Hey, Fester, what did you call me about yesterday? You called me about something. I was trying to remember. Was it relevant or pertinent for the show? I don't know, 6 or 7 o'clock or something you called me?
Yes, I did. Yes.
And do you remember what you called me regarding?
My disappointment in the lack of rain.
Right.
Because on Thursday and Friday, they were saying that Sunday was supposed to be like rain of biblical proportions.
Yeah.
I saw signs on the interstate that said flooding possible.
Right.
And I'm thinking, none of that happened.
We were supposed to have some significant rain. Now, Michelle, we got rain at the house a little bit on Saturday. We had a little bit of rain yesterday, so we had it, but we didn't, when you look at the radar, you see the splotches around the area, and some areas, typically, as what happens in Florida, some areas, get a much heavier downpour and a much, higher amount of rain. That's just, that's Florida. We get the splotches, you get the areas that get the reds and the oranges on the radar, and then you have some areas that don't get that crap at all. Anyway, we had some. I'm sorry that you were disappointed up in Lutz.
Well, we went out of town for the weekend.
Right.
Oh. And I expected just like my lawn to be 10 feet tall and the street to be soft.
Oh, you went out of the area for the Where did you guys go for the weekend?
We went.
Yes.
Am I the only one that hears that beep?
What beep?
Never mind.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
That beep.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't hear a beep?
No.
You really don't hear a beep?
No.
Okay, my headphones, right there, it beeps again.
Dude, what are you saying?
My headphones are beeping.
There is no beep.
Okay. There it goes again. I hear a beep in my headphones.
Did something happen to you over the weekend?
No, I'm saying I hear a beep in my headphones.
There is, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
It's probably just me.
Describe this beep that you're hearing.
It's like a beep. I can't be the only one that hears it.
Michelle, are you hearing a beep?
No.
Okay, so, all right. Beep! There it goes.
What, dude? What are you screwing?
How do I adjust my headphones?
Are
Andrew?
you screwing with me?
Unplug my headphones.
Are you screwing with me?
No, I hear a beep in my headphones.
There is no beep at all.
You mean if I push my headphones in more, no, there it goes again.
What? Dude, what are you? There is no beep sound.
All right, I'm just going to take the headphones off and talk to you this way. Now I don't hear the beep because I'm not wearing my headphones.
Why are the phones all ringing? Hang on a minute. MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
Hey, good morning. It's Billy.
Yeah,
Newport
Billy.
Richie.
Hi, what can we do for you, Billy?
Hey, yeah, I thought it was something in my vehicle, but I'm definitely hearing the beep coming across the air.
You are?
Yes. 100. There it goes again.
You just heard it again. All right,
it's like every 10 or 12 seconds.
All right, let me.
There it is again.
All right, let me check into this, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
I mean, do we have to wake up an engineer or something?
I don't know. Michelle's not hearing it. I'm not hearing.
Okay.
Hi, should I grab line 4? Hang on a minute. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
Yeah, hey, this is Selim. Pastor is right. There is a beeping noise.
There is a beeping noise. All right, thank you, man. Thanks for listening. All right.
Are you putting me on? Is there a beeping noise?
Yeah, there's a beeping noise.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I'm clicking the mouse every. All right. Do you know what that noise is? All right, folks, yes, there's a beeping noise. And yes, I heard it. Yes, Michelle heard it. Do you know what does that sound familiar at all?
Is that the time at the tone of the Naval Observatory?
No, it's not.
Oh.
Andrew, do you have any idea what this beep is from? Turn your microphone on in the producer's booth.
Yes, I do.
All right, where's that noise from?
That's the fire alarm downstairs.
Yeah, the fire alarm panel in the lobby has been beeping for the last year. What is going on? I mean, for the last year that I've come into this building, that noise comes out of the fire alarm panel in the lobby of the building. And this morning, I just took my phone and I recorded. That's a pretty high quality recording from my phone. It sounds like I use professional recording equipment.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I mean, what is going on? And then I see the panel, and the panel, by the way, the panel looks like it's from 1978.
Probably
it's
is.
some janky, and there's a little LCD display, and it's got a malfunction warning on there, and it looks like the LCD screen's about to completely fade out because the damn thing is like probably 50 years old.
So does that mean it's a good time or a bad time to light the building on fire?
Well, does nobody in the management of this leasing company, whoever owns all these, do they not know that this thing is beeping nonstop for like a year?
We'll send them the first segment of today's show.
Let them know.
they can listen.
That was fun effing with you. That was fun. All right, so
Andrew's like, adjust your headphones. Like, that works.
Andrew, I'm impressed that you knew the sound right off the bat. All right, so what were you saying?
No, so this weekend we took a little road trip.
Where'd you go?
We went to the city of Jacksonville.
Oh.
Yes.
When I think of vacation, I think of Jacksonville.
Well, it's only a weekend. We only have 2 days. We 1 day up.
Why Jacksonville? Why not?
Why
not roll to, Anna Maria or something? Yeah.
Saturday night we went to a football game in Jacksonville.
Right.
The
You didn't tell us that.
Well, I'm telling you now. We went to a football game in Jacksonville. The Jacksonville Sharks. Remember the Tampa Bay Storm?
Yeah.
Sure.
It was like that.
Okay.
It was like an arena league football. So we saw that game, and the kids hated it, and we ended up leaving at halftime.
the kids hated it.
Oh, my God.
Well, what would you expect them?
I thought they had the greatest time ever.
All right.
I thought, kids, it's gonna be so much fun. And I'm like, yeah, let's go. We get there. We take 301 all the way up. We cut across.
How soon into the game were your kids saying, "Dad, could we go now?"
Hadley lasted 5 minutes.
Could we go now? Really?
She said there was too much stimulus in there. There's too much stimulus.
Hold on. She used those words?
Yeah.
She said there's too much stimulus?
She said she was overstimulated.
Overstimulated.
And I'm like, this is an arena league football game.
That's about the last thing that kid needs is overstimulation.
That's what I told her. I was like, kid, you got to be kidding me.
She's like wound up on 12 pounds of sugar every time I see her.
And Hudson lasted till halftime.
Okay.
And then the best was the dog. We took the dog.
What'd you do with the dog during the football game?
Took her.
Hold on, you took
Fester.
You took the dog into the football game?
Yes.
How the hell can you bring a dog into a football game?
Service animal vests. Those dogs go everywhere.
Are you serious?
Oh, am I serious? You know I live that life. You know I'm
You
serious.
put a service animal vest on Mabel?
Yes. Look, there I am in the stands with my family and a dog.
Oh,
you see the dog?
Yes, I
you
do.
See the dog?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
Mabel. There's me and my son Hudson and Allison and Hadley, and there's the dog.
Wow.
We took the dog. The dog was great.
Don't you need paperwork or like some official documentation or a card?
No.
Not
'cause
for this.
The airlines have really cracked down on that.
No. If it's a support animal,
Emotional support animals.
they've cracked down on.
Right, but you still need documentation and paperwork and not just some vest you could order on Etsy that says service animal.
Maybe
on
that's
it.
the airline, but Arena League football in Jacksonville, no. You don't need it. So we're the only people walking around the arena with a dog.
I guess so. Wow.
And our dog loves people.
Oh, did you see?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, which is the exact opposite of what you expect from a service animal.
Right.
Did you
Don't
see?
pet her. Don't pet her.
We're back to square zero.
On what?
on the whole explosive diarrhea issue. They thought they had narrowed it down. They thought they zeroed in on that Taylor Farms company and then supplying lettuce to Taco Bell. And now it's there's a whole statement out. And the FDA says that the Taylor Farms deal appears to be a false positive at this point. All right, hold on. When we get back, I've got the full statement. Taylor Farms put out a social media post last night. Today, FDA apologized to us. Seriously, Taylor Farms. Because remember they said Taylor Farms iceberg lettuce grown in Mexico is the source of the explosive diarrhea contamination. What's the stuff? This spora? What is it? Cyclospora. Hold on. I've got the whole statement. So now they have no idea. Now they're back to square one. I'm calling it square zero for the whole explosive diarrhea outbreak. All right, hang on a minute. I've got the whole statement. We got a loaded show. It's going to be a very explosive show today on the MJ Morning Show. Back in a sec.
Good morning. At the moment.
So what were you just saying as I was turning? All I heard was.
I was chortling
chortling at
Andrew.
Oh,
Yes.
because I asked Andrew.
He asked him to do something.
Well,
and
I asked him Friday, and I was just asking him again during the back end of the commercial break, and he was answering me back in my ear, which, you don't hear that on the air, and you were chortling at his response because
Yes.
he didn't do what I had asked him to do on Friday, and it's a good thing that I just reminded him, and I said, well, I asked you on Friday, and he said in our ears, he said, well, I have a lot to do. Okay.
Hey, speaking of a lot to do,
Yes.
I have to thank the
Yeah.
52 people who sent me a text this morning
What?
confirming the beep.
Oh, wait a minute. You got 52 texts from people at 6 o'clock?
Yes. Thank you to Gary Ann. Thank you to Marilyn, who's listening. Thank you to Juan,
Right.
Mike in Gibsonton, Anthony, the hot dog guy. Thank you. Jennifer, thank you. Christy,
Hey, Anthony, hot dog guy.
thank you. Suzanne, thank
Yeah,
you.
that's the beep.
Those are only the numbers I have saved.
Yeah, if you missed it, beginning of the show, I was playing that beep and pretending like we didn't hear it. And Fester's hearing it only, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And then all the phones started lighting up. It's good to know that, a lot of people listening at the beginning of the show. All right, let me deal with the breaking news right now. Breaking news on the MJ Morning Show. Are we back to square one on the whole explosive diarrhea cyclospora deal? Because, man, they had fingers pointing at this Taylor Farms and Taco Bell. And Taco Bell, really, in that scenario, very innocent victim because they got the produce from this Taylor Farms. But now it appears that Taylor Farms was the subject of a false positive. All right, so here's what Taylor Farms put up. Michelle, bring up the FDA story. See if you can find what the FDA is saying. So I have that as well, but it'd be easier for you just to dig that up for me now. Taylor Farms, which is a big company, you'll see their bagged salads. First of all, I'll mention this several times this morning because this is pretty important. But I don't buy the bagged salads. I don't buy the already pre-made salads. Buy your own freaking whole pieces of produce and cut your own salad.
A lot of people do.
Yeah, but how does that stuff survive all cut up for 2 weeks in a bag? Just do the math on that. Obviously, that stuff's being soaked in all kinds of stuff that probably sucks. All right, so here's the deal. But it didn't kill the... Well, no, it might not be Taylor Farms. All right.
If it doesn't give me diarrhea, it doesn't suck.
All right, so here's the deal.
That's my barometer.
Taylor Farms put out this statement on social media yesterday, and they wrote, yesterday, FDA informed Taylor Fresh Foods that one of its iceberg lettuce products from central Mexico had a confirmed positive test for cyclospora. Today, we were informed that the FDA made a mistake, and this was a false positive. To be clear, at this moment, FDA has not identified a single positive product test result for cyclospora. Acting on initial information provided by health officials, in an abundance of caution, we completed a voluntary recall of iceberg lettuce from central Mexico. Recalled product was limited to iceberg lettuce grown and processed in central Mexico. All other Taylor Farms products, including all Taylor Farms brand products, are not involved in the recall. Our thoughts remain with everyone who has fallen ill with this outbreak. We are committed to working with public health authorities as the ongoing outbreak investigation continues. So Squirtorama, at this point, still doesn't have a known cause. According, Michelle, what are you seeing from the FDA?
I don't think the FDA website actually has that latest information on it.
No, but the FDA, I do have the, hold on a minute, I do have a story. Here we go.
Yeah, when I went to the FDA's website, they still have, I think, July 17th.
What I have, though, I do have a story that says that the U.S. Food and Drug Administration said Sunday that laboratory experts rechecked lettuce samples from Taylor Farms in an investigation into the outbreak
Yes.
of the cyclospora, and concluded the findings should be considered a false positive. So the FDA, I have another story independent of
Right.
the Taylor Farms social media post.
That's everywhere. CNBC has
Right.
it.
Yeah.
You know, all of the major news organizations
But what
have that.
this tells me is we're back at square one.
Right.
Why'd they shoot their mouth off about Taylor Farms in the first place?
Because they had a false positive.
But don't you do a double test?
You don't test it twice?
Maybe a third time to confirm. I mean,
Let's
that's
make sure
impact-
before we take down this major company.
Right.
But
Before-
And also think about all of the produce that everybody's thrown out that maybe
Yeah.
not be involved, and then like we're all avoiding certain foods and Taco Bell.
This is
yeah, Taco Bell seems to be wrapped up in this thing. Well, now if here's what we know about Taco Bell. What we know about Taco Bell is that the investigators seem to have found that a lot of the people that were sick had Taco Bell in common. And at that point, if it were Taylor Farms, then Taco Bell would be an unfortunate bystander. But
Right.
now if they're saying that the Taylor Farms tests are not real, that they're false positives, and still they're able to find that the thing in common is that people ate at Taco Bell. Now we're back to a whole new, head scratcher here. So is Taco Bell totally innocent because it comes from another supplier? Or, I mean, I don't know if they have any idea which way is up right now on the whole cyclospora deal, the whole explosive diarrhea deal.
This is the worst thing to happen to Taylor Farms, to be
Oh,
associated
right.
with this.
Oh my gosh.
I would literally rather have field frogs in my salad.
Oh, absolutely.
That make it to store.
Absolutely.
Yeah, than be the.
I'd like to open up my bag of salad and have a frog jump out.
That's right.
And, that's happened
It
before.
has. That's why I brought it up. I'd rather
There
that.
have been live frogs inside salad bags.
And they live because there's plenty to eat.
Oh, they got plenty to eat.
Yeah, but then to be the company
And
associated.
since lettuce is like 99% water, there's plenty of hydration for the frog as well.
That's a good point.
I know.
So, yeah, but this is the worst thing to be associated with the explosive diarrhea epidemic. And then of all the fast food restaurants that you associate this
Right.
with, Taco Bell,
Oh my
the
gosh.
butt of jokes for 50 years.
Yeah.
With the explosive diarrhea jokes.
Right.
for,
Oh,
you know.
Taco Bell? Yeah.
So, oh man, but we have no idea now. Now the mystery continues. Oh, but no one has any idea at this point what's going on. Oh man! All right,
Maybe
so
later this morning there will be an apology from somebody from the FDA.
we got to bring this up again later on during the show. All right, SpaceX, is it now below the IPO?
Yeah. Yes.
Can you bring up SpaceX?
Well, SPC.
So Fester's now losing money with his 30 shares.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, 28?
13.
Oh, I'm sorry. You got 13 shares.
13.
Is that what you had thought you were going to get? Or
No, I think I wanted to buy
30 or 20? I thought 28
Yeah.
sticks in my head or something.
maybe 30. I think 30 shares is what I requested. And
You ended up with 13 shares of SpaceX.
right now that seems like pretty good.
Yeah, so SpaceX came out. The IPO was $135 a share. And is that Friday's close? I guess that's Friday's close. Is that Friday's
That's
close
Friday's-
or is that the pre-market trading?
That's Friday at 4.
All right. Down to $124 a share, $123.99 to be exact, which that puts it, $11 below the IPO.
Yes.
So that means that, Fester, if I take 11 times 13 shares, you're down $143 right now.
You know, that's the beautiful thing about Robinhood.
Yep.
They'll tell you exactly how much you're down.
Yeah, well, any brokerage app, any app will tell you that. It's not just Robinhood.
I am down, I can't even see it, $113.28.
You got a Charles Schwab account. If you get
Where's he
a Fidelity account, they'll tell you that
No,
as
no,
well.
they
Or
all
if you're
tell-
with one of the big boys, Morgan Stanley.
They
or-
all tell you.
Yeah, they all tell you what you're up or down, what the change is.
Right now it's 113.28, 113.40 to the negative.
Well, say it again. So
The live number is 126.28.
then you're down. Well,
No, that's what SpaceX is trading for right now. So
Okay.
123, essentially 124 at the close of business Friday.
And now in pre-market trading,
So 126.
126 still. I mean,
Are you going to grab those extra shares now?
You know what? Now's not the time.
Now's not the time?
Because here's the deal. I couldn't sell my shares for a month.
Right.
And a lot of people who were awarded or who earned shares through SpaceX relations couldn't sell them for a little while. Now that these times are starting to expire, I think the market might get flooded with people looking just to cash out.
That's what I think.
I mean, like I said, if I'm the lunch lady at SpaceX, I'm not here to play the market. I'm here to get my $2, $3, $4 million and leave.
Right.
So this way, just
And
be
part of the
patient.
reason why I'm bringing this up, Fester, is I also found another story. Traders are increasingly betting against SpaceX just weeks after the IPO.
All right.
Traders are raising their bets against SpaceX equity and debt just a month after Elon Musk's rockets and AI company went public in the biggest initial public offering on record. So traders and some of the experts, they are betting against SpaceX.
Whatever.
What do you mean, whatever?
Whatever.
Did Cleveland also buy the SpaceX?
He put everything in it.
You're doing the Cleveland voice.
Well, Peter, I invested all of Loretta's pension into the SpaceX.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
listen,
you, Cleveland.
the stock will be fine. I'm not here to hold it for 5 minutes. I'm here to hold it for 5 years.
6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, awesome pile of morons in the news. The morons roll next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you're making a move, folks, I'm going to tell you right now, Two College Brothers is that moving company that's going to take you from point A to point B in beautiful fashion. Highly trained, highly reviewed. Let me tell you right now, Two College Brothers has something that's unheard of in the moving industry, and that is over 1,200 five-star reviews. Usually moving companies, oh, man, you look 2.8, 2.6. I can go on the Googles right now and do some searches for moving companies, and you'll see Google reviews that are just horror shows, just dumpster fires. Not with Two College Brothers. People love them. People get great moves. They get a great price first. Then the company will stick with that price. They're not going to move you all around the place. And then they're going to move your stuff with care. Highly trained. Background check. Drug tested. Remember, you got to have the Two College Brothers. Don't confuse other college. It's got to be Two College Brothers. That's the company that I recommend here on the MJ Morning Show. Mention me, MJ. Get free moving boxes. TwoCollegeBrothers.com is the smartest move you will ever make. Let me give you another smart move. If you're shopping for that engagement ring, or maybe you're shopping for a milestone anniversary ring, or maybe you're just curious about lab-grown diamonds, International Diamond Center is your first and only stop. IDC has been the local trusted diamond expert here for a very, very long time. They can educate you. They'll educate you, walk you through the new landscape of lab-grown diamonds. What are the positives? What are the downsides? And then you can decide. IDC is not going to push you in one direction or another. They'll let you make the decision. You make the choice that's right for you. IDC is known to have unbelievable direct connections with the top diamond folks around the world. So if you want a real diamond, it's IDC. If you want a lab-grown diamond, it's IDC. International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:35. Morons in the news next.
Traffic still moving.
One is kind of a perv. Ring camera captures guy here in Florida with his hands down his pants looking into someone's home. That's what ring cameras are good for, you know?
You know what?
Yep.
They are good for that.
Yeah, a guy was arrested after surveillance video caught him peering into a home over in Stewart, over in Martin County, and having his hands down his pants, according to the Martin County Sheriff's Office. This began Wednesday last week when a Ring surveillance camera captured a man walking back and forth outside of a home. The individual observed the residence for several minutes before moving closer to the home. Video then showed the man peering into a window of the home where a woman and child were inside and putting his hand down his pants while peeking in. Oh, my God.
I mean, those people had really nice draperies.
After being alerted to a person outside the home, the homeowner called the sheriff's office. Eventually, the suspect walked away from the house. The Martin County Sheriff's Office showed up. They looked at the video. They identified the suspect as 37-year-old Christian Haykicker.
It sounds like you had a stroke in the middle of that name.
Haykicker.
Haykicker.
All right, let me
tick. I tick. That's what it is.
Let me spell it for you. I said Haykicker.
Haykicker.
Haekeker. I think I pronounced it exactly how it's spelled. H-A-E is hay, then ker. Haekeker.
I'm not saying you didn't pronounce it correctly.
Did you capture what his first name was?
No.
Christian. I don't think he's a very good Christian.
No.
If he's standing at somebody's house, peering in with a woman and child inside, and he's got his hands down his pants, I don't think he's a very good Christian.
I don't know.
Yep. Haykicker was arrested and taken to the Martin County Jail, where he was charged with voyeurism, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest.
It's almost like he needs a click in the middle of his name, like, hey, Kerr.
Where do you get a click from?
Sure.
Kirk. All right, it's enough with the damn name already. And I mean, the people these days that just don't understand that we're like surveillance nation. I mean, the number of Ring doorbell cameras, the number of people with either Meta glasses or camera phones, it's everywhere. But of course, in neighborhoods, I mean, it's when I walk my neighborhood, the number of houses that have the Ring doorbells, you can see it because you got the illuminated ring around the button, and you can see it all. And what about the security systems that talk to you? There are some houses that I walk by on my daily walks.
You're being recorded.
Yes, where I'm like close. I'm like still in the street, and they must have the range for the sonar or the motion sensor or whatever the hell they're using. The range is like dramatic because I'm in the street and I got a house barking at me. You are being recorded. You're being recorded. Unbelievable.
I heard that the people whose house he was looking into had tile work in a chevron pattern, and he's a big fan of that. He was just really enjoying the tile work. He's like,
what are you saying? And
what's the guy looking at the house? He's like, oh, man.
Typically it would be a wood floor in a chevron pattern, not as much tile.
Oh, look, I'm a tile in the chevron pattern here. You can do anything.
I'm just saying that I think of wood floors.
Oh, don't get him started on wood floors.
Oh,
he loves
nice wood.
Oh.
Dude, stop. That's gross.
I love what you did with the accent wall. Oh.
You say that he was turned on by the interior decoration?
He was probably just checking out the redecorating of the house, not the people.
Yeah.
Look at those accessory items on the coffee table. Oh, you stop.
The little wicker ball in a basket.
That's some creepy stuff right there.
That is.
Oh, my God. Listen to this. Another Florida story. Florida police chief has resigned after an alleged affair with a suspect's wife. Holy jamoli. Of course, it's Florida. Chief has resigned after he was accused of having sex with the wife of a man he was investigating, according to Wesh Television in Orlando. That's, I think, NBC Channel 2. According to the report obtained by the TV station, the former Howie in the Hills police chief, Michael Giddens, violated sections of town and police policy related to moral character and sex while on duty. The report says the investigation began with a phone call to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement last November, during which the caller described a text message, a whole thread between his girlfriend and Giddens. According to the TV station, the caller alleged the messages showed Giddens had been conducting a fraud investigation involving the woman's husband the previous spring. The woman had filed for divorce before beginning the relationship with the caller. The report states the caller told investigators that while Giddens was investigating the husband and communicating with the wife, the two met at a hotel last March of 2025 where they had lunch and engaged in consensual sex. And that sounds like some small town crap right there. Howie in the Hill. What are you laughing at, Michelle?
Because it's a funny sounding town or city. I don't know, Howie in the Hill.
It's fun to say.
Yeah.
Howie in the Hills.
Howie in the Hills.
I guess is it near like Lake Apopka in that area?
It's up in that zone. Yeah. According to the report obtained by the TV station, the woman later told her new boyfriend she was ashamed, but the text messages between Giddens and the woman continued. Channel 2 Orlando reported that investigators interviewed the woman again in April a couple of months ago, and she acknowledged continuing to text both Giddens and her incarcerated ex-husband, telling investigators she was just being a nice person.
She's being pretty nice.
Yeah. According to the TV station, an anonymous email detailing the allegations was later sent to town employees back in May, and that prompted the suspension of the police chief, Mr. Giddens, Chief Giddens, and then he later resigned, and the town of Howey in the Hills enlisted the Lake County Sheriff's Office to conduct a concurrent investigation.
Do you know the name
Yes?
of the big resort hotel vacation destination in Howey in the Hills?
I do not.
It's the Mission Resort.
I wonder if they were. I wonder if they were there in the missionary position.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
If they were there in the missionary position at the mission resort.
Hey, baby.
Is that what you're thinking?
Let's let make this place live up to its name. Next time we'll stay at the Reverse Cowgirl Hotel.
Will you stop it? That's terrible. All right. Morons of the news, early dose. You know what? I might do a later dose of morons of the news in just a bit, maybe here on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, I've got a home purchase for millions of dollars, and the guy wants out of the purchase. Oh, you got to hear why. Guy wants out of a $5.5 million real estate purchase. We'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Oh, and the mother that found a guy under her 13-year-old kid's bed. Ben, you got to hear this because she's in trouble. What? Huh? All right. Hang on. You got to hear this story when we get back here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you need a great dentist, I'm going to tell you right now, it's Dr. Childers and his COVID dental centers that he's opening up all over the Tampa Bay area. We've known Dr. Childers for a long time. He's the doctor that did all the unbelievable life-changing procedures in our Mangle Mouth promotions that we did for years over on the other station. He did hundreds of thousands of dollars in life-changing cosmetic dentistry. He's the best. If you need just regular dentistry, like just a filling or a checkup or teeth cleaning, or if you need extensive dental work and unbelievable cosmetic dentistry, you want Dr. Childers and his team now at Cova Dental. He's put together an amazing team of amazing dentists. And Cova Dental, everyone needs a good dentist. If you're looking for a great dentist or you want to make a switch, Cova, K-O-V-A, CovaDental.com, open in Bradenton, Plant City, Carrollwood in Tampa, and coming soon to Newport Richey and St. Pete. Cova, K-O-V-A, CovaDental.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Another recommendation of monumental proportions comes from me and is for the Banco garage door folks. Everybody with a garage door is going to have some issue at some point. I'm so excited, I'm banging the microphone. So if you have a broken spring, you have a broken tension wire, any service call, if you want to do preventative maintenance, we've got hurricane season, which is here. We got a little, stuff tossing around in the Gulf, probably the first tropical depression deal. Luckily headed the other way. But if you want to get the weather seals on your garage redone, it's Banco. Let's say you need a new garage door. They have an amazing lineup of Clopay garage doors, and a new garage door adds to the curb appeal of your house and adds to the value of your house. Anything garage door related. Maybe you want a new garage door opener. Whatever it is, garage doors, it's Banco, folks. Bank on Banco. Banco is the best. BancoDoors.com. That's BancoDoors.com. The number to call is 877-90-BANCO. And tell them MJ sent you. Traffic is on. Let's grab Shriner with the latest. MJ Morning Show back in a second. 7 o'clock hour next.
Traffic still moving.
.701 now at the MJ Morning Show. Michelle, listen to this. You being the adult in the room, also the lawyer in the room. Listen to this. Memphis mother found a man under her 13-year-old daughter's bed, and now she's charged with murder. All right, you got this?
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit of a twisty poo here. Tennessee mother shot and killed this guy that was found hiding under her daughter's bed. Daughter, 13 years old, according to Memphis police, and she's facing first-degree murder charges.
Wow.
Kendra Scott, she was arrested after the police found a 20-year-old man deceased from a gunshot wound to the back of his head outside of her Memphis home just before 2 a.m. on Thursday, according to the arrest report. Her lawyer called the situation the worst nightmare of any 13-year-old parent, right? The lawyer says this is a rough situation. The mother, 36 years old, told cops she came home and, quote, saw a dude under my daughter's bed. That's a quote from the police report. And I did what I had to do, she said, according to the police affidavit. So this whole thing began after Kendra Scott's teen daughter told cops she invited the man, Rodarius Morton, to the family's home at around 1 a.m., according to the court documents. The mother, Kendra Scott, started pounding on the front door, yelling, "Who's at my house?" when she arrived home around 30 minutes later. All right, so the daughter, the 13-year-old, invites the 20-year-old over to the house, 1 a.m. Mom comes home about 1:30 a.m. and is pounding on the door, "Who's in my house? Who's in my house?" The daughter started freaking out when she noticed that her mom was apparently holding a gun. The mother, Kendra Scott, said that if she sees a boy in my house, quote, "If I see a boy in my house, I will put a hole in his ass."
Oh, this is a tough one.
That'd be a second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
there already is one. You know,
I mean, there's one already.
second one. That's what the daughter told the police.
Carry him out like a bowling ball.
The 13-year-old eventually led her mother inside the room where Scott allegedly found Morton hiding under the bed. The mother apparently said, quote, "Get out of my house, bitch."
Whoa.
This is all the police report, folks.
Okay.
All right. She screamed and then followed Morton out of the front door of the house. That's when her daughter and a neighbor heard a gunshot. The neighbor later told police that he came outside of the house and saw Scott still holding the gun, standing by the guy's body, while saying, "I shot him, I shot him." Officers recovered one spent shell casing on the front porch, as well as a Smith & Wesson black handgun. The mother, Kendra Scott, was taken to the police department for questioning, then charged with first-degree murder and employing a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony. She was reportedly being held behind bars ahead of her court appearance, which should be today. Yeah, the incident started within the worst nightmare of any parent of a 13-year-old girl. This is according to the lawyer.
All right, so what do you do here?
That's the question. So now,
I think the big problem here is
he was outside of the house.
not only that,
And
He was an invited guest.
he was shot in the back of the head.
back of the head, exactly.
He was running away.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. So this is problematic. It's not like mom goes into the bedroom, sees the guy hiding under his daughter's bed,
Right.
freaks out, doesn't know what's going on, and opens fire inside the house. The guy was already running out of the house.
Yeah.
Seems like
And she popped him in the back of the head as he was outside of the house. That's the problem here.
Yeah.
You know, it's like here in Florida. This happened in in Tennessee.
Memphis, Tennessee.
Memphis.
This is Memphis, Tennessee. You know, in Florida, and many states have, essentially a castle doctrine that if some intruder is in your house or your business, you can open fire. And you're a lot of times completely protected by the castle doctrine. That's, in Florida statute and Florida law. But, there's an old joke that if you shoot somebody in your driveway,
drag him back in.
or even in the garage in some cases, drag them into the house. All right, listen, I'm being,
Yeah, it's an old joke.
I'm being a little flippant here, folks, but don't do that. Oh, I heard that on the MJ Morning Show. Just stop.
You know what? I mean, dude, take your chances and put yourself in front of a jury of your peers.
Yeah.
So the 13-year-old, he had no right to be there. I mean, a 13-year-old can't invite a predator.
Well,
they
can't. You can.
I mean,
But
that's.
right. Obviously.
I mean,
he
is
should've-
that's problematic? It sounds like there should have
Yeah.
been a couple of conversations with your kid about how not to invite
Yeah.
grown men over.
you should have a 20-year-old guy under a 13-year-old's bed. And certainly, clearly, he was in the room and climbed under the bed once they heard that Mama was home.
I can only assume he was there
Mama's house.
for terrible reasons.
Was that a sitcom? Mama's house. What was that?
Big Mama's house
Big
was
Mama's place.
okay. Hold on.
Yeah.
There was the Vicki Lawrence show.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Then it was Big Mama's house,
Right.
which was the Martin Lawrence
Oh,
Right.
okay.
movie
All right.
series.
All right. Okay, whatever. So, yeah, he got a problem here. This would not qualify under Tennessee's castle doctrine, which protects somebody from criminal prosecution or civil liability if they use reasonable force, including potentially deadly force, against an intruder. The legislation means that you're allowed to protect people in your residence when someone breaks in to commit a violent felony against you or someone in the house.
You
But
know what?
in this case, there was nothing that seemed to be a threat. And then the guy was, I guess, running out of the house and got shot from behind.
What's the lightest penalty you can give somebody for murder? Or is this
Well, she's been charged with first-degree murder.
what's the lightest penalty? Can I give him
It
probation?
would be,
Can I give him like?
manslaughter or something.
Can I give him?
Well, it'll depend on what he's found guilty or she's found guilty of.
Can I give her
first of all.
30 days at like a camp or something? Can
I
give her
don't know.
No,
litter
th-
pickup?
This was a bad decision by Mama.
Right. But I would argue in the court of public opinion, she did the world a great favor by getting rid of this 20-year-old who thinks it's appropriate to sneak into
No,
the
listen.
window of 13-year-old girls.
Listen, the dude is a cretin and a creep
Yes.
to be hanging
Right.
with a 13-year-old girl at 20 years old.
At 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's number one.
Meet her
But
online.
it doesn't
Yep.
rise to the level of mom should have capped his ass.
Correct.
All right?
Yes. But it doesn't not rise to the level either.
Anyway, that's an interesting legal story right there. I thought that would stimulate
Yeah.
Michelle's legal brain over there.
Interesting.
Any final thoughts on that?
No, I think I'll be curious to see if she takes a plea deal or if she goes to trial, because I think Fester's right. Some people on the jury might be like, he was there where he wasn't supposed to be. And,
Let me tell you a state where they love to shoot creeps.
yeah.
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Yep. All those
Tennessee. Tennessee. There you go. Listen to this. This is a lawyer. A lawyer is claiming that his house purchase should be voided because he was manic at the time that he bought the house. But wait a minute, there's an interesting little twist. Apparently, the $5.5 million Cape Cod home is also teetering on the edge of a cliff. And then the lawyer says that the whole transaction should be nulled out because he was manic at the time. You know what? How many purchases that you regret would you like to just blame on being manic? You bought a car that you don't like. Now, you don't want to take this thing back. I was manic.
I'm sorry. Are you saying manic?
Manic, M-A-N-I-C. All right, here's the deal. A lawyer who's retired now bought a $5.5 million home, a Cape Cod mansion that was teetering on a cliff and on the verge of falling into the ocean, and he bought this thing for $5.5 million. How'd that home inspection go, by the way?
Did you not have the inspection?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at the size of this house.
Yes.
And this cliff.
Yes.
And hold on. It looks like this cliff has been here for a long time. There's a staircase going down the cliff.
But you can see that the cliff...
It's eroding
it's
backwards.
Exactly. The cliff is eroding. I don't know why you say backwards. It's
eroding.
It's
eroding.
It's just eroding.
It's eroding in the exact direction it should erode in.
Yeah.
Toward the house.
Oh.
So the lawyer, the ex-lawyer, retired lawyer, is saying that he should not have to pay off the mortgage because he was manic when he bought it. Okay. John G. Bonami Jr. purchased this 5,800 square foot home in Cape Cod in November of 2021. The asking price was $5.5 million, despite the fact that the bluff that the house is sitting on was eroding at a rate of up to 5.6 feet per year. Isn't that? I think that was fully disclosed. You know, I think that was, there were no surprises here where you're like, oh man, you know what? I'm going after the home seller. They didn't make these points in the disclosure. This was known. The home was apparently eroding at a rate of 3.8 to 5.6 feet per year.
Yeah. I have it as up to 7 feet per year.
Who gave him a loan on it?
Wow,
JP Morgan.
Hold on, you're seeing even a higher erosion rate?
Yeah. The new erosion was occurring at up to 7 feet per year.
I see 5.6 feet per year. You got even more erosion going on. Yeah. So this dude currently owes $3.85 million on the mortgage and is suing he's suing JP Morgan Chase to avoid the payment. How the hell
because the house has been demolished.
But
because the house
Right, the house has been already demolished. In 2025, it was demolished to prevent it collapsing into the ocean.
I'm about to get to those.
Well, you're slowly.
All right. So the Boston Globe, in a recent article about the case, said that Bonami faces a difficult burden of proof and questions how a mortgage lender could be expected to know that he was in a manic phase of his life at the
That's a good point.
Wait a minute. I've never even heard of this. Somebody trying to get a mortgage tossed out and null and voided because I was manic.
What about the homeowner's insurance? Does he have insurance on this? Did he carry that?
So Bonami was diagnosed with bipolar 1 disorder in 2009 and is claiming the bank should not have lent them the money because no rational person would have considered purchasing a property that's about to fall off a cliff into the ocean. Wait a minute. Oh, so JP, in order to get a mortgage with a bank, they're supposed to, what?
One of the qualifying questions.
You know what? We got to put you through a complete psychoanalysis. We're going to have you checked up from the neck up. What the hell? Man, that is nuts.
I don't know if this is going to work out for this guy.
I don't think so. He's seeking a jury trial as well as to void the mortgage and note for $3.85 million with interest, damages, and attorney's fees.
So hold on.
Yeah.
If you buy a house and then it has to get demolished, you still owe the mortgage on it?
Yes.
Yes.
It's not like homeowners gap insurance or something.
It's on the whatever the original loan is. You're responsible.
You got
unless you've got recourse.
we did foreclose, dude. Foreclose on me. Here's a big plot of land. Have the land back. Foreclose. Take it back.
The land's not good because the land is caving in apparently at a rate of 7 feet a year.
This is the land you wrote your mortgage on. Take it back. Foreclose on me. Ding my credit.
In February of 2025, they demolished the mansion to prevent it from completely collapsing into the ocean at Cape Cod.
That sucks. I'd rather have seen it fall into the ocean.
On a bluff. Yeah. Now, this is a complicated case.
Well, it's complicated also because there was an appraisal done, not one, but two. So the bank did rely upon those appraisals.
Well, did the appraisal say that the house could fall into the Atlantic Ocean?
I mean, there was an engineering company involved, so, it'll be interesting to see.
Do they acknowledge that there's a bluff, like right there?
I mean, maybe he bought it for the view. It's so I'm sure it was a beautiful view.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm sure it would have gotten more beautiful as it was tumbling into that ocean.
Even more beautiful. Oh, yeah. That's the song. You know the song?
Yes.
The guy says, like, even more beautiful.
The moon.
The moon is beautiful. Oh, yeah. Boom, bump, bump.
This is a tough one. Yeah, I think the mortgage company's going to eat this one.
I don't know. Dude, I don't think so.
Have you ever been in a situation where they tell you don't sign any contracts?
No, hold on. Have I ever been in a situation? Yeah, a couple of my radio deals.
Don't sign this contract. No, I'm like
yeah, the new one they're going to want me to sign before the end of the year.
Good luck, guys. Yeah. So, no, but have you, when you're coming out of anesthesia, like after your colonoscopy,
right.
Well, that's different.
Right.
Don't operate any large or heavy equipment, and don't sign any contracts.
Oh man, Shelley.
He said he's claiming that the house was seductive and became an irrational talisman for him.
What?
And he was just let go of his accounting from Deloitte. They forced him into early retirement after 20 years. He didn't tell anybody in his family, his friends, or anything that he was doing this. He just went and did it, and that's his mental condition that he's premising his manic.
What is the legal lingo? What is the legal verbiage when you see that you're signing something under your free will and you're not under duress or
that's the language.
Or under any drugs or anything or any right?
Right. I mean, there's usually a clause in your contract that stipulates something to that effect.
Man, what a mess. Hey, Fester.
Mutual assent.
What is that?
I don't know.
Mutual assent?
Mutual is the two parties agree to, whatever you guys are signing.
All right.
I just typed into Google and it's the first thing that popped up.
Scroll. Let me see that. Signing a contract under free will means both parties enter into an agreement knowingly, voluntarily, and without undue pressure, manipulation, or coercion. In contract law, this is known as mutual assent or a meeting of the minds. If a contract is signed without free will, it is legally invalid or voidable. Well, like having somebody's nads hooked up to jumper cables and a
all right.
battery or something.
You're going to sign this contract, and I'm going to point this gun at you. When you sign it, I'm going to put the gun down.
Dude, I got to show you this.
What do you got?
A Cybertruck. You think the Cybertruck is all tough. Man, look at that thing. That's a tough. Do you remember early on, like, there were some videos of, like, a Cybertruck trying to tow a car and rip the whole bumper off the side? You remember that?
Yeah.
I mean, because the Cybertruck has had some incidents where it's anything but tough. Dude, I'm going to hold this up to MJTV, but take a look at that. What do you see with that Cybertruck?
It's torn up in half.
It's
on the ground. There's no wheels.
It looks like the whole...
It's dislodged from the battery platform.
It looks like there's a Cybertruck accident in Maryland, outside of D.C. on Silver Spring, Maryland, and there's a Cybertruck accident on the expressway. So I don't know which Montgomery County Fire and Rescue responded to reports of a multi-vehicle crash, and this is unbelievable. It's like a 4-lane road. It looks like an expressway or highway of some sort, and The Cybertruck, none of the wheels are visible. It's like the whole drivetrain was ripped off the car. The vehicle is sitting on the pavement. I don't see any of the wheels, front or back. And
Where are the wheels?
Well, hold on. You're not going to see the back wheels because the whole freaking back half of the Cybertruck is missing, like torn off, like paper. And I don't see the other half of the truck. And I'm going to hold this up to MJ TV. Andrew, do you have that? Take a look at the video. Can you see that? It's a little dark, the photo. I'm holding it up to MJ TV. The whole damn back of the truck is gone, and it's nowhere to be found. Same with the wheels.
Out of control moving truck is what caused an accident that injured 10 people. So here's the moving. This is a huge moving box truck.
Yeah.
And it apparently smashed into a bunch of things and T-boned the Cybertruck and ripped off the entire battery platform, leaving the
That's crazy.
driving capsule on the ground.
Speaking of wrecks, did you see what happened to the chicken salad chick out in Brandon yesterday?
No.
Yeah, it's got a drive-through.
Oh, no.
It did not have a drive-through on Saturday. On Sunday, the chicken salad chick in Brandon has a drive-through. Yeah, people sent me pictures and a video. And by the way, I posted that yesterday on my Instagram if you want to see it. Certified MJ Radio. We got to talk about this when we get back in just a sec. All right, we got a lot of stuff. We are absolutely, completely loaded. 1 hour, 20 minutes of nonstop MJ begins next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, Andrew, I got 2 car dealers back-to-back in my lives here. Can you please move one of those and replace it? Thank you very much. So let's talk about the air conditioning in your house. If your air conditioning goes on the fritz, goes on the blink, your air conditioning is not blowing nice, cold air when it should be because we're in the middle of July and it's hot and it's humid, you call Air Rescue. Where did I get that? I got a direct message. Yesterday, on a Sunday, I get a direct message from a listener, and they're like, hey, look who's at my house now. And it's a yellow air rescue truck at a listener's house fixing their air conditioner yesterday on a Sunday, folks. If you've got an air conditioning problem, you get a hold of Air Rescue. Mention me, MJ. You'll get 10% off. And if you need a new air conditioner like we just did, $2,500 off a new Daikin system. That is an amazing offer. $2,500 off a new Daikin system. Exactly the top-end Daikin that I put in my house, folks. It's airrescue.com or 888 Never Wait. Mention me, MJ, 10% off. It's airrescue.com. Again, tell them that MJ sent you. Want to sell your home? You need to sell your home. Well, do you really want to twiddle your thumbs or even worse, have your thumb you-know-where just, for months and months? The real estate market in the Tampa Bay area has slowed. And if you need to sell your home, listen very carefully. You get a hold of Mark Spain. You get that guaranteed all-cash offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. What does that mean? It means you can throw the traditional stuff out the window. No showings, no open houses. You don't have to fix things up and put thousands in to try to sell. No. If you are motivated and you want to sell, again, markspain.com. Real estate market is slow right now. Stuff is sitting around. Stuff is aging. People are not getting showings. Just interest rates have been ticking back up. It's a slow time. Sell your home. Guaranteed all-cash offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. And start packing and tell them that MJ sent you, markspain.com. You know that new Toyota you want? I'm going to tell you how to get a great Toyota deal at a great Toyota store, and you're going to love dealing with Miracle Toyota. Every day is a miracle at Miracle Toyota in Haines City on 27. So you got your eyes set on a SUV from Toyota? How about a Toyota pickup truck? What about some of the Toyota cars? Whatever you're looking for, you head over to Miracle Toyota in Polk County, Haines City. So anywhere in Polk County, hey, show Miracle Toyota some MJ Morning Show love. Get a great deal, get a great experience, great service department. Not only new, they've got amazing pre-owned as well at Miracle Toyota. And guess what? It gets even better. It's the summer of savings. That means right now you pick up the Toyota that you want and you don't make a payment for 90 days. And Miracle Toyota, 27 Haines City, and tell them that MJ from the MJ Morning Show sent you. You've heard me talk about the Kemp Law Group. Well, I have a listener that sent me, I need to hook them up with Stacy Kemp. I had a listener send me a picture. You're not gonna believe this. A listener sends me a picture of their SUV rear-ended by a car, and the car is all bashed in. I mean, the SUV's bashed in the back, and the car is all bashed in. And the listener sends me a picture of the accident, and then Kemp Law, ? I mean, listeners are now sending me pictures and tying them into our advertisers, our partners here on the MJ Morning Show. Yeah, listen, and I said, absolutely. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. That's KempLaw.com. If you're in an accident or a slip and fall, you need an experienced local legal firm, and it's Kemp Law. Stacy Kemp and the team, that's KempLaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 727. Let's grab Schreiner. MJ Morning Show back in just a sec.
In Tampa, we have an accident on the Veterans Expressway.
.29 at the MJ Morning Show, and good thing the Chicken Salad Chick was closed yesterday on Sunday. I guess, are they following the Chick-fil-A Sunday close model?
I don't know the hours, but what time did it happen?
They're closed on Sunday. I checked the schedule.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, the Chicken Salad Chick If you know the chicken salad chick out in Brandon, some people call it Valrico, but I think technically it's Brandon. And it's right at, Bloomingdale and Bell Shoals Shopping Center. Chicken salad chick. Well, there was a drive-thru installed yesterday.
That's awful.
Yeah, involuntary drive-thru has been installed.
All right, so I've had several people contact me already during the commercial break.
Yes.
This is not the first drive-thru. It is, in fact, the second.
Well, hang on.
No.
I got a direct message from Frank.
Oh, Frank.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Let me tell this story first.
What does Frank have to say?
I'll tell you what Frank has to say. So the chicken salad chick is. Do they have a drive? I don't know.
Here's the drive-thru.
So they do have a drive-thru.
Because here's the little cover here by the window, and there's a truck in that spot.
All right, I guess the chicken salad chick does have a drive-thru. I'm looking at a picture from the Google Maps.
Admittedly, I have not been to the chicken salad chick in Brandon.
It's at the side of a strip center.
Yes.
In Brandon. So that's Bloomingdale and Bell Shoals. Whatever that shopping center is there. And the chicken salad chick is on the very end of this little strip. It looks like there's a GNC, General Nutrition Center, with all their supplements and everything right next door. So I got multiple people, and I got pictures. I've got video that was sent to me thanks to Kim. Kim sent me pictures, video, and a couple of other people. I posted this. If you want to see the pictures and the video of the car, it looks like a Mercedes SUV.
Oh.
Yeah. And there might be disabled veteran plates on the vehicle. Yeah.
They're disabled now.
Yeah. So, listen, I don't know the full Megillah of what actually happened here, but if you want to see the image of the Mercedes SUV, completely smashed through the front window of the chicken salad chick, it's on my Instagram. I couldn't help myself. I did a headline on the video. If you go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, my caption, my big headline is chicken salad prick. So what rhymes with chick,
How else would you describe this guy?
Hit the gas instead of the brake. Another old fart makes a big mistake.
I'm operating blindly here because I don't know if it was an old person. It might be a younger person. I don't know the details. But there's even video. It's kind of a lower res video, but I included that in my Instagram post. So if you want to see the Mercedes SUV right through the entire front window of the chicken salad chick out in Brandon.
This is terrible.
Yeah. Luckily, they were closed, though. So nobody was in the store at the time. Again, go see the video. It is on my Instagram. Certified MJ Radio. Oh, Fester, I'm 500 away.
Oh, we're so proud of you.
I am 500 followers away from MJ 30K. So, folks, if you would also like to follow me on Instagram, you'll get great content like a Mercedes SUV inside the chicken salad chick yesterday out in Brandon.
Yeah.
But also give me a follow because I'm only 500 followers away from hitting that magical 30,000 follower mark, which is crazy because there are people that just itch their butts on there and they get 2 million followers.
Yeah, I've been telling you for a long time, you should really focus on the itch your butt.
Butt itching,
yeah.
butt itching videos.
Really jack
That'll
those,
really put me over the top, right?
Followers. All right. So, what do you think these deputies are talking about outside of the chicken salad chick?
Yeah. So you'll see it. There's a still shot at first, and then on the back half of my video, there are deputies.
It's so funny.
That Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office deputies are standing outside. Listen, obviously talking about.
Hello, call the tow truck.
You know what? Too bad they're closed today. I really could use a sandwich right now.
Can I make a confession?
Go ahead.
I have never been to a chicken salad chick.
Really?
Michelle and Chloe and.
No, not Chloe.
I'm sorry, Julian. Michelle, Julian, and Julian's girlfriend, Miss Texas.
Yeah.
They went to Chicken Salad Chick on Kennedy about, what, a week
ago.
Week ago,
Yeah.
yeah.
I love chicken salad.
We were going for a sandwich, and I was like, what kind of sandwiches do you like? And she, just coincidentally was like, I love chicken salad. And I go, oh, my gosh, we're going to Chicken Salad Chick. That place was busy.
Can I also make a confession? You know that extra clump you had in the fridge?
Yeah.
You know what went missing, right?
That?
Yeah.
Because you ate it
I ate the extra clump of
In your-
chicken that was in the fridge.
in your belly.
Did you not miss the clump?
Well, if I open the refrigerator and it's not there, then
They know where the clump went.
Yeah.
So listen to this. So, folks, go to my Instagram and see the car through the chicken salad chick in Brandon. It's on my Instagram right now, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And if you can find it in your heart, if you don't follow me, if you're listening right now and you're on Instagram and you don't follow Certified MJ Radio, I'm not being greedy. If I could just get one new follower right now.
Just one.
Just one new follower right now. Certified MJ Radio. I'd highly appreciate it. Now, on to what I think you might have been alluding to, Fester. I got a direct message from Frank. And Frank commented. This is not a DM.
Okay.
Frank commented on my video, and I took a screenshot and I printed it out. Frank, 1861. I think that's the year of his birth.
I'm born in 1861.
So Frank, 1861, he commented,
160 years old.
Can I tell you what Frank said?
What'd he say?
What makes this even crazier is that someone hit the wall just to the right of the front of their door a couple of months ago, too.
wow.
So this is like the second vehicle that smashed into the shopping center in the last couple of months? What's going on at this place?
Dude.
The chicken salad's so good. I'm telling you.
Hit the gas instead of the brake. Another old fart makes a big mistake.
You got a jingle? Do you have a
Poor bastard.
You have a custom one, Fester? Keep in mind, we have the dry jingle bed, so we've been known to write some on the fly.
All right. Yes. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, go ahead.
The chicken salad so good they couldn't pass. He hit the gas and busted the glass.
Oh, that's excellent.
Not bad.
That's not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah,
It's
all right.
really good.
Michelle, you got to
No,
come
I-
up with
Come
one.
on,
too.
come on.
Yeah,
Your
I
turn.
don't.
Yeah,
I
come
don't
on.
have one.
Come on, Michelle.
No,
Come
my
on,
brain
come on.
is slow this morning. Sorry.
Let's see. I think I might have that. I think I might have one. All right. Guy drove into the chicken salad chick. The employees said, "What a dick."
Oh my gosh.
Whoa,
What?
whoa.
What?
Okay.
That's what the employees are saying today.
Exactly.
Factual.
I mean, if it's an accident, come on.
facts right there. That man just preached the truth. Every employee at Chicken Salad
You
prick.
didn't like my jingle?
I mean, you work part-time at the Chicken Salad Chick, you make ends meet. We got a job at the Chicken Salad. Whole window's busted out. What are you calling that guy?
Come on, Michelle. You got to have
No,
one.
I don't.
You don't have one?
No.
Anyway,
Sorry.
all right. So I hope that the chicken salad chick out in Brandon at Bloomingdale and Bell Shoals, I hope they get the glass repaired. And yes, they were closed yesterday, but they're supposed to be open today. I wonder if they're going to be. I wonder if anybody from the Chicken Salad Chick is the franchise owner listening right now. If you're the franchise owner for Chicken Salad Chick, or if you work there, call us. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047.
Do they have different kinds of chicken salad?
Oh, they do.
Is it like
It's like,
Michelle's got the whole menu
is
memorized.
it like a Baskin Robbins?
Yes.
But with chicken salad?
yes.
Yes, I
Oh,
want.
man.
I
Exactly
want. I
it.
want tutti frutti chicken salad.
Just like,
I
you know
want.
what?
I want mint chocolate chicken salad.
You
No.
know what I mean.
Fester, they have buffalo chicken salad.
Really?
I think that's one of the things right now. Yep.
I love chicken salad. I'm
Yeah.
a chicken
I've
salad
got
fan.
boiled chicken, fried chicken, gumbo chicken.
I can't believe you haven't been.
I've never been. Never been.
We'll have to go.
We'll have to go. Maybe we'll have the MJ Morning Show Labor Day party at the Chicken Salad Chick.
Oh,
All right.
That's right. We are the party planning.
we
We're the
sure-
party
we-
committee.
Michelle and I are the morning show party planning committees.
Yeah.
fantastic! Hey, have you heard the montage of the number one reason that people claim they're speeding?
The number one, I got to admit, it just seems like with this southern slowdown, and I did a lot of driving this weekend. And
That
I saw,
ended on Saturday.
Was
So
it?
yeah, the southern slowdown, I believe, ended Saturday technically.
Okay, so I did see a couple of cars pulled over, and I saw, you know where they were pulled over?
Where?
On 301 in those little speed trap towns.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's Stark and Lottie.
Mm-hmm.
And
Waldo.
Hold on. Waldo, Lottie, Stark, they were known as like the speed trap capitals of Florida. But then, remember there was a whole investigation and some of those small town departments got disbanded.
Yep.
And then the sheriff's office took over because those were renowned speed traps. But there was also some scandal and controversy.
Right. I was on 301 headed toward Jacksonville, and it goes from like 65 to 55 to 45 to 35.
Yeah.
You know, it goes
almost like more quickly than you can actually adhere to it.
And I have Waze on my CarPlay.
Right.
And it's like you can see like the blue circles, like, you know, and I'm like, and my wife's like, there's some cops ahead. And so I go slow down to the speed limit, and they're just there tagging people.
Really?
Coming, I was going northbound. They were tagging them coming southbound. Huh. But, you know, they're out there.
But it's not as much of the like really gotcha speed trap that it used to be, where they were pulling folks over for like doing 2 miles over or something.
Real
you know?
petty stuff.
All right. So by the way, Fester driving through these little towns on 301. Fester went to Jacksonville over the weekend with the family. They brought Mabel their what is that, a Shih Tzu or what is that?
Yeah, that's what it is.
What is your dog?
It's a Shih Tzu.
What is it?
It's a Bernedoodle.
Whatever it is. All right. Well,
It's a Shih Tzu now.
Some designer Franken dog. All right. So they brought Mabel. Listen to this, folks. They went to a soccer game.
It was a football game.
Football.
Like remember the old?
Oh, no, it wasn't. It was actual. It was actual football.
It was,
right.
That's right. It was
like the Tampa Bay Storm.
Right.
Remember we used to have that? That was really cool. They played
Was it
down
outdoor or indoor?
It was indoor, like in the
so it was
hockey arena.
Arena football.
Yeah, they have a.
All right, so listen to this. I said you brought the dog. What did you do with the dog while you went to the indoor football game? And Fester, first thing this morning, says we brought the dog inside. I'm like, how'd you do that?
Yeah.
They have a bogus service animal vest for the dog.
You get a service animal vest off of Amazon for your dog. It goes anywhere.
So they brought the dog into the arena in Jacksonville. Mabel, the Bernedoodle, had a service animal vest on. That would you get it on Etsy?
No, Amazon.
Whatever.
Yeah, you can buy 5 of them on Amazon. See which one fits your dog the best.
You know what?
And send the rest back.
Hey,
what?
Hey, I got a great idea.
What do you got?
Go ahead and get an extra large,
right?
And put it on yourself.
You know what?
You should wear a service animal vest on the MJ Morning Show.
I mean, you should see the way I eat.
That's what I'm saying.
It would totally pass.
All right, so let me get back to where we were.
All right.
A compilation of the number one reason that people give for excessive driving. It's like excessive speed, which, then goes into the reckless driving category. So listen to this. The Orange County Sheriff's Office over, Orlando, Orange County Sheriff's Office posted a compilation of body camera videos from separate motorists, separate incidents where the driver used the exact same excuse for driving recklessly, maybe weaving, swerving, excessive speed. So listen to the compilation that they put out. This is hysterical. See if you can find a thread. See if you can find a similar theme in these motorists making an excuse for reckless driving and speeding. Here we go.
I just had coffee and I had to poop my pants.
Trying to get home because I got to poop.
I have to poop really bad.
I'm about to myself, bro.
Believe it or not, this is an excuse we hear all the time.
Is there a reason you're driving the way you are? Trying to go. I have to poop so
bad. I literally had to poop on myself.
3 different people told me the same thing that they in a rush to go to the toilet.
Whatever the excuse.
I'm speeding myself.
Speeding is still speeding.
To be honest with you, I have to poop. I got to poop so bad. You have to pee or something? No, the other one.
Even if you are having an emergency,
No, the other one.
you can't endanger other people's lives.
I mean, you still can't drive like that. You're traveling over 120 miles an hour in a
Oh, my God.
He really had to go.
When you got to go, you got to go.
70-mile-an-hour zone. You're going to kill somebody.
You can't be driving like that.
Even when I was behind you, you didn't even stop for the stop sign.
And how many exits did we pass along the way that you could have taken to use any of those restrooms? Instead, you endangered other people's lives?
You're ripping by cars over there.
I got poop.
You got to poop?
Yes.
Or you almost made me poop.
Don't let number 2 become priority number 1.
If I didn't have to poop, I wouldn't have did it.
Go before you go.
No, before you go. All right, so that's
Go before you go.
Okay, go before you go.
Go before you go.
Go before you go.
Words to live by.
That was compiled by the Orange County Sheriff's Office. That's funny. So, did they tell their deputies, hey, make a note if you make a traffic stop for excessive speeding or reckless driving? Did they have like a meeting in the morning? Okay, guys, let's be careful out there. Oh, and if anyone uses the "I gotta poop" excuse for reckless driving or speeding, make a note of it. We're putting together a compilation.
They had to. There had to be some organized effort to get all these poopers.
That's funny. That is very, very clever. You saw the Odyssey pulled in a whopper amount over the weekend. Yeah, I know several people that went to see it. Hey, we saw the Odyssey. Julian, myself, and Michelle, we went to that 2 o'clock show on Thursday at the Veterans 24 in the IMAX theater, but not an IMAX, it's just the IMAX laser projector. It's not the real, humongous 70 millimeter IMAX print. But movie did very, very well. Did you see internationally? Internationally, the thing pulled in like 300 and something, 264 million. So around the world, the Odyssey brought in over $264 million. That makes it the best ever opening for Christopher Nolan.
Wow.
In the U.S., would you like to guess what the Odyssey brought in? And keep in mind that they don't get to show this as many times per day per theater because the movie is nearly 3 hours long. So how much money, Fester, do you think the Odyssey made in U.S. theaters over the weekend?
What did it make worldwide?
$264 million.
$264 million.
So what do you think it made in the U.S. alone?
I'll give the U.S. half. So 130.
Wow. You know what? 124. I'm not going to bust your chops on the Price is Right overage rule because technically it was 124 million domestically. You said 130. That would typically on the Price is Right get you a, but you know what? I'm going to give it to you.
Thank you.
Nice. Yeah. So $124 million. And that was the third largest movie debut of the year.
Oh, just of the year? I thought you were going to say, like, of all time. I was like,
wow. No. It's not even close to all time. No.
Third biggest one of the year.
But listen to this. And you know what? I wanted to mention that. I think I did. We got into the whole IMAX thing and the discussion, why we don't have a real IMAX theater in Tampa. But we did. And I know I mentioned this months ago, but I forgot to mention it last week.
We did? Where?
We had like 2 IMAX theaters. Remember Mosey had an IMAX. So I get an email from Brad. Brad wrote me, hey, I've been catching up on the morning show, and I've heard a lot of talk of Tampa IMAX theaters. Mosey had a 70 millimeter IMAX theater in the Blue Globe structure they had.
I remember that.
Yeah. You need to put out an APB on that projector and see where it went. Maybe you could get a good deal on it since it sounds like they don't use it anymore. I saw the initial anyway, he says he saw the initial installment of the Batman trilogy there and remembered that they had a window peeking into the projector room so you could see how crazy big it was. An interesting fact I learned from an interview with Christopher Nolan is that the Odyssey is the first movie ever filmed entirely in IMAX.
That's true.
Because they're noisy, he was only able to film across scenes, and those cameras before now had to invent an enclosure around the camera to film the movie. Yeah, the IMAX cameras make a racket.
Yeah.
I mean, just like that. In fact, I think that's actual IMAX noise. So those cameras make a racket. So if you're doing certain scenes like indoors and the camera, might get in the way of the dialogue recording, or maybe you could just ADR it later. But anyway, so that's a problem.
I don't know that they ever had a 70 though, did they?
But wait a sec.
Julian and I saw the same movie.
Wait a sec. But wait, there's more.
What?
Didn't the old Channel Side cinemas in downtown Tampa, didn't they have an IMAX?
Yeah, okay. IMAX is a term.
No. The real like multi-story tall screen and the 70 millimeter projector.
There's only 25 of them in the nation.
Yes.
So I don't know that two of them were bouncing around Channel Side and Mosey.
Dude, I did some research, and I remember Mosey. The Museum of Science and Industry, they had why did they get rid of that? Why? I don't understand that. So Mosey had an IMAX over on Fowler, and apparently that was operating from 1995 to 2017. And it's since been converted into an 8K digital planetarium. So the IMAX is gone. But I'm telling you, I think Channel Side cinemas, remember the movies used to be a channel? Michelle, we went to a movie or two there years ago. I mean, a long time ago, before they demolished the whole Channel Side deal. Remember, you used to have a Gallagher Steakhouse down there, and
I remember that.
Remember the bowling alley still there? I think they're still there, right?
Splitsville's still there.
Splitsville,
but remember the Stump Supper Club across the
and Howl at the Moon and all they're gone, right?
Yeah, it's like a bunch of crate restaurants now.
There used to be an IMAX down there as well. So apparently we had two IMAXs, the real deal IMAXs. So where are the projectors? Hey, Brad, I'm guessing that those projectors are so rare that those projectors were probably snapped up by other IMAX theaters. I'm sure the former Tampa IMAX projectors are now at other IMAX theaters somewhere in the United States. So it's not like it's sitting in someone's garage.
All right, so Channel Side Cinema IMAX in Tampa does not have a 70 millimeter.
Oh, they did not.
While it was once known for having the largest screen in Tampa.
All right, so they did not have. Okay, so Channel Side did not have the full 70 million. Why am I keep saying million?
70 millimeter.
70 millimeter IMAX, but they had an IMAX of some sort, but not the.
And it was a large screen.
Because you want the real IMAX, which is 70 millimeter anyway. So that's the deal. But where's the Mosey projector? Somebody let me know. Where did the Mosey real deal 70 millimeter IMAX projector go? It's probably like, maybe it went to the Auto Nation IMAX down in Fort Lauderdale.
Maybe some oligarch has it.
Yeah, with his little baby giraffe.
Yes. Today we'd watch the Odyssey.
Yes, opulence. I got it. I has it. Anyway, I recommend the Odyssey. I think it was absolutely tremendous. Oh, and then listen to this. A theater in Los Angeles, the LAPD was called in because a fan saw the nearly 3-hour Odyssey and wouldn't leave the theater because they wanted to watch it again. So LAPD had to yank him out.
That guy has an iron bladder.
First of all, you're doing it all wrong. You don't sit in the seat while they're cleaning up the theater and wait for the next show. You just mosey out to the lobby, and then you just shuffle back in and find an open seat during the next showing.
This is the wrong weekend to do it because it's pretty busy.
Pretty sold out.
I mean, this is the weekend to see Toy Story 3 times.
Listen, I'm guessing that if you would have just hung out and not had been ostentatious by refusing to move from your seat, first of all, the next seat is going to be assigned to somebody else where you're sitting, most likely. But they should have just walked out, and if you want to see it again, then just walk back in and let the movie start, hang out on the side, and then find a seat. So it was described as sold out, but I'm guessing not every single seat was totally filled in the theater. So this turned into a massive drama over the weekend. Moviegoer refused to leave when the film ended because they wanted to watch it again. This happened at the Regal LA Live in Los Angeles during one of the coveted real deal 70 millimeter IMAX showings. So somebody posted up on X at Regal LA Live to see Odyssey in 70 millimeter, and they're apparently calling the cops because a guy from the previous showing is refusing to get out of his seat. He wants to watch it again.
And they probably warned the guy a couple times, like, if you don't leave, we're going to call the police. He's like, I'm not leaving.
But then the guy posted a follow-up. Yep, there's 4 cops in there with flashlights. They can't let anyone in the theater. So the guy wouldn't get out of the seat. I think he had to be physically taken out of the seat by the LAPD.
Is that a tasering?
I don't know.
I mean, if the cops ask you to get up, 10 times.
So listen to this. They couldn't start the next showing on time.
No.
They had to push the screening back. And can you imagine the cascade effect of all the other 3-hour showings after that? So it was delayed 25 minutes. That'll really fudge things up. That's terrible. Come on. That's awful.
All that for Odysseus. Is that the main character's name?
Odysseus.
Yes. Is it called the Odyssey because his name is Odysseus? I don't know. I always thought of that. The name of the movie and the main character's name is almost identical.
Yes. I haven't read the poem, so I'm really behind on it. It is an Odyssey.
I mean, you haven't read the poem? What the hell have you been doing? It's only been out for what?
I know.
5,000 years?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not that
I'm
long.
still
I don't know.
behind.
Is that Greek?
It is.
Okay.
What, the
Odyssey?
Yes.
Okay, I'm asking.
Wait, was it Greek?
I don't know. There's the Greek Empire. There's the Roman Empire.
All right.
It's all Greek to me.
It's all Greek to you? All right. Listen to this. I don't know if this is real or fake. Any way you slice it, it's just funny. So I've got a quick 10-second clip of a woman who is just going off on a dude. I don't know if this is fake, if it's set up, if it's real, but I just found it hysterical. It's a woman apparently sitting at a table with a guy, and the waiter's like at the table, and the woman is having a meltdown. The guy says, I'm not ready for a relationship. Anyway, let me play the audio, and then we can discuss it. Are you ready for this? Listen to this.
What do you mean you're not ready for a relationship? We met on a dating app!
I'm just not ready for a relationship.
Are you f***ing serious?
Hey.
You guys want sparkling or regular water?
All right, Fester just lost it. So I don't know if this is real or my radar says this might not be real.
I want to see the video.
But it's I might have emailed it to you. You might have it in your email.
Let me check.
So again, woman is sitting at a table. This is in a restaurant, and I got to play it again. She's just screaming at the top of her lungs.
What do you mean you're not ready for a relationship? We met on a dating app!
I'm just not ready for a relationship.
Are you f***ing serious?
Hey.
You guys want sparkling or regular water?
And then the waiter's there. You guys want sparkling or regular water? And it gets cut off. Does she say nothing? Nothing!
What do you mean you're not ready for a relationship? We met on a dating app!
I'm just not ready for a relationship.
Are you f***ing serious?
Hey.
You guys want sparkling or regular water?
Nothing!
Nothing!
All right.
Nothing! Is that real? I think it might be fake, but it's anyway. A slice is funny.
So I'm not too bougie.
Right? Yeah.
It's where you go to restaurants and they offer you 2 kinds of water. Oh. But in the few times that I have been to fancy schmancy places where they have the options, don't they usually say, would you like sparkling or flat? Because it's all regular water.
What did she say?
She said sparkling or regular.
Oh, yeah. They usually say sparkling or flat or sparkling or still.
Yeah, still. That's the other one. Still.
You're on to it.
Would you like sparkling or still? And I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
And he's like, would you like sparkling or still?
Or regular.
But nobody calls it regular water.
Right.
Because it's all regular water.
Right.
Would you like sparkling or just Tampa Tap?
So you're calling fake?
I don't know. Or I'm calling it a very unprofessional waiter to interrupt people right in the middle of their fight and then offer the water improperly.
What do you mean you're not ready for a relationship? We met on a dating app!
I'm just not ready for a relationship.
Are you f***ing serious?
Hey,
You guys want sparkling or regular water?
Nothing!
I mean, the premise is funny that they're out on a date, or this is their second date. They meet on a dating app, and I'm not ready for a relationship. And she's yeah.
So is that the assumption? If you meet on a dating app, you both are ready to dive right in? It's got to go somewhere.
I mean, I think it has to be the right person too. But suddenly I'm not ready once I met you. In theory, I'm ready, but got to ruin that for me.
But that girl's a little crazy.
MJ, you did not email that to me, although I would love to see the video. What you did email me was
what did I send you?
The Howard Franklin chase pit maneuver into the swampy area on the side of the bridge.
Yeah, we'll get into that in just a minute.
This is
Stand by.
amazing.
All right, we'll get to that. Hold on to that thought, because I do have that story as well.
I'll hold it.
Apparently, people are really pissed off at Waymo locally. Listen to this. Longtime Town and Country bike rider here. Went for my sunrise spin across Greenway Trail to Johns Road when a stink hit me. Like, who is idling buses out here on a Saturday a.m.? Deep diesel sounds too. The new Waymo depot just built on a cow pasture has 3 large industrial gas generators charging cars at 5:30 today. Perfectly working industrial electric all around this area, but they have giant suburban propane tanks to match the 3 generator sets. Searched and found Austin exact same a month ago. Lovely. So are they insinuating that Austin, Texas may be the same deal? That Waymo, are they putting in propane tanks to then run generators to run the chargers for all of the Waymo self-driving taxis?
That's what it sounds like he's saying.
Wow. So this person is peeved. So do you know exactly where this is? Town and Country, Johns Road, the Greenway Trail.
So Greenways is like a term, is a new word for trails.
Oh.
Anything nature related is now a greenway.
It's a code word.
So like, Al Lopez Park has a greenway where last year was called a walking trail. So, and like the Pinellas Trail is essentially a greenway. The Town and Country has a greenway. A bunch of parks have that. So all it means is the guy's walking on a trail or on some kind of surface meant for, it's not like he's, hiking through the forests of Town and Country, battling panthers and gators as they're trying to reclaim their natural habitats. But yeah, so what must be going on is that these Waymo charging facilities are operating off of propane generators, which puts out an exhaust.
Really?
Which defeats the whole purpose
right there next to the Greenway, where people are trying to enjoy the nature and the gators and the
So this guy says that he drove through a stink while trying to enjoy his Saturday morning bike ride out in Town and Country area. The Greenway's now the stinkway, apparently, from the Waymo vehicles.
Yeah, up there it is.
So, yeah, this was a Tampa Reddit post from a dude that's all aggravated. I'm sorry to hear about that. Anyone care about the World Cup finale yesterday?
Who won?
Spain.
Were you not home for it?
I missed the whole thing.
You did?
I knew Spain won, but what really pissed me off was I missed the Justin Bieber halftime act.
Okay.
Did he sing Baby, Baby, Baby?
You know what? I think we're all waiting for him just to go back and sing that.
That's what I want him to sing.
Right?
Did he sing Baby, Baby, Baby?
No.
I don't know. I didn't watch the halftime show. So, Michelle, we watched separately because Michelle watched in our home theater setup on the big giant screen. I was out in the living room watching because I was doing show prep. I wasn't going to, waste 2 hours of my time just sitting watching.
Waste? See, that's the wrong attitude.
No, listen, I had show prep to do to put on this amazing radio broadcast. So I did not watch the halftime show. I think I muted it. But did you? I put Bieber on mute. But you watched it, right?
Yeah, there were a lot of acts. Madonna opened it up. We had some Maestro band doing the White Stripes song. BTS was there. I mean, honestly, I thought they did a great job. Then Jason Sudeikis as Ted Lasso introduced Justin Bieber.
All right, so hold on.
It did.
Hang on. Let me keep an inventory.
Yeah.
So Madonna.
Yeah.
BTS.
Yep.
The Biebs.
Yep.
Shakira.
Mm-hmm.
And then Jason Sudeikis opened it all up by
not all. Madonna opened it up. He introduced
Madonna. Who did he introduce?
Why don't you be quiet and I'll tell you.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
He introduced Justin Bieber.
So
he was walking on the sideline with his assistant coach from Ted Lasso, doing his whole Ted Lasso shtick.
Right.
And it was really kind of actually bizarre because he was like, we need to have somebody who's got some soul and got some, he used some other descriptive words. And then out came Justin Bieber and everybody's like, I think we're all super excited because that was right after BTS just did their hot number.
Right.
I think it was Dynamite. And then he came out into this really slow song with the guitar and, kind of brought the whole energy level down. And thank goodness Shakira came out right after that. And just
you mean Justin Bieber brought the whole thing to a screeching freaking halt?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah. It was just such a slow,
That was Bieber?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think a lot of people want to see him do.
Baby,
and then,
baby.
Then Ted Lasso comes out.
No, he did it before Bieber. I just said that. He introduced Justin Bieber.
All right, so Ted Lasso comes out, and Jason Sudeikis is in the whole Ted Lasso character.
Absolutely.
Did he do the voice and the whole persona and everything?
He was walking on the sideline talking to the assistant coach, saying, we need to, bring out somebody with a little bit of soul and a little bit of this and a little bit of... And then all of a sudden, Justin Bieber comes out. And
we need to bring out a really boring act now and really slow things down. That's what we need. We need to slow things down. I'm Ted Lasso.
It did kind of slow things down.
It's all right. So Spain won. And if you remember, folks, on numerous occasions here on the MJ Morning Show, I brought up the fact, do you remember, that I said on several occasions that, hey, the word is Spain's going to win the whole damn thing.
The word is.
And I don't know where I heard that. But
that's the word on the street.
Your butt.
But Spain did.
You don't even watch soccer. How would you even know that?
Our daughter played Division I soccer. What do you mean I didn't watch soccer?
Vastly different.
Anyway.
Want to hear Ted Lasso?
Yeah.
Do you have Ted Lasso?
I think I do. I don't know what else is playing.
All right, hang
Put
on.
it up.
Let me bring up the audio. All right, go ahead. You got Ted Lasso?
I'll do that there.
All right, go. No, that's BTS.
Hold on.
All right, here we go. All right, here's Ted Lasso.
Here he comes.
All right, BTS.
Coach, I gotta say, the first half of halftime knocked my darn socks off.
Spectacular, baby.
I mean, how the heck is anyone gonna be able to follow all that?
Gonna be tough.
Yep. Yeah, you know what I think we need? We need some heart. Someone that has some soul. Someone who can bring the love. Ooh, you thinking what I'm thinking?
One step ahead of you, Coach.
You always are. All right, young man, let's go. It's your big shot. Okay. Now listen to me. Go out there. Don't be nervous. Nobody's watching. All right? Make us proud.
There's Bieber. And then he walks out with a guitar.
Believe. Oh, instead of in Ted Lasso, they had the Believe sign in the locker room. They have Believe.
All right, so then Justin sings.
Yeah. All right, so then Justin Bieber sings.
But a lot of people are there was a controversy because I think that this halftime show took longer than the regulation.
Hang on, I'm about to get to that.
The break that they're supposed to get.
Jump the gun, Michelle.
I'm talking about halftime.
We're just talking.
I know. Dude, you're a little slow.
I know.
Yeah, you are. So is it me, or does it seem like Shakira almost has to appear at every one of these international events? I mean,
she is pretty.
She hasn't had a hit song in forever.
Wait a minute.
Right?
Wait, I just thought of something. Shakira doing the halftime show with Spain and Argentina.
Okay.
Shakira almost went to prison in Spain for tax evasion, didn't she?
Oh, so she was definitely rooting against them.
Oh, yeah. She wanted Argentina. Where's Shakira from anyway?
I don't know. One of those
She won. She won that case, by the way.
She did. But no, she was facing like 10 years or something of prison time for tax evasion in Spain. So I thought that was interesting. Anyway, so
she's
Spain,
Colombian.
Colombian. So Spain beats Argentina 1-0. So back to what you were saying, Michelle. The halftime show broke all the FIFA, FOFA rules. All right. So according to the FIFA and IFAB rule, what the hell is IFAB? I know what FIFA is, but what's IFAB? The rule is that the halftime can only be 15 minutes.
IFAB is the International Federation of Ass and Butt.
All right.
IFAB.
IFAB.
Yes.
So the rule is 15 minutes, and that's the time that they have for break in between the two halves. But they jammed in a halftime show, which I think this might have been the first ever World Cup halftime show, trying to steal some thunder from the Super Bowl.
It's the biggest. I mean, is this the biggest event in the history of the world, mankind? Right, like the biggest event of the decade.
Yeah, technically, it's bigger than the Super Bowl because of the worldwide viewership, I believe. All right, so the halftime show ran 27 minutes.
Really?
23 seconds, well over the 15-minute rule. So some are really, really pissed. Oh, did you see the BBC? And they were commenting on the halftime show. And I don't know who the hell this guy is, but Wayne Rooney. Who's Wayne Rooney? Is he some British soccer dude?
He might be. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. He's a Manchester United legend.
Yeah, as we're talking about it, I've heard the name Wayne Rooney before.
So Wayne Rooney was a Manchester United. Don't the Glazers own that team? Did they sell it to raise some cash? I don't know. Anyway, so Manchester United, Wayne Rooney, I guess some old player or something. He's on the commentary team on the BBC, and he comments on this new halftime show. And I guess he was asked, "Hey, what do you think of the halftime show?"
I'll be honest, man, was when it finished.
I didn't enjoy it.
I like a lot of the matters, but I thought it was crap.
Say it again.
You can't understand a word this guy's saying.
Yeah.
But he said, "I thought it was crap." So hold on, let me play it again. He said he thought this is on the BBC, all proper, the BBC, and he says, "I thought it was crap." Listen.
I'll be honest, man, was when it finished.
I didn't enjoy it.
I like a lot of the matters, but I thought it was crap.
You heard it? I thought it was crap. Crap.
Well, then he should complain to Chris Martin, because Chris Martin was the one who put it together and presented it to.
Oh, from Coldplay?
Yeah, from.
Really?
I thought I saw him on the field as well, but he was the one who got the ball rolling by talking to the president of the FIFA, whatever. And,
the FIFA
and got them to agree to doing a halftime show.
It was crap.
So this Wayne Rooney guy, I think first of all, you can't understand a word this guy's saying.
I like this mush mouth even more now.
So wait a minute. I think the first thing he says was, I think they asked, what was your favorite part? I think he might have said when it was over. All right, hold on. Listen right here at the beginning.
I'll be honest, man, was when it finished.
Oh, yeah, it was when it was finished. His favorite part was when it was finished, and I thought it was crap.
I like a lot of the matters, but I thought it was crap.
I thought it was crap.
I like a lot of the maybe the artists or
is he Scottish? Sounds like a Scottish accent. This Wayne Rooney dude.
So miserable. That's it, honestly.
Tell you what else you get on the BBC: honest reviews.
What about the macaroni? Can I get to?
I just didn't get
honest reviews on the BBC.
Are we butchering the language, or is he?
I can't understand a word.
Because I don't know what he thinks English is, but it's not that.
All right, with me speaking the way I'm speaking right now, do you think any of those thick accented Scottish say, "I can't understand a freaking word this MJ is saying"?
What the hell is he saying? It's a bunch of crap.
This MJ sounds like crap. It's all crap. It's crap. That MJ morning show is crap.
I hate to go back over there and teach them how to speak English, but they suck at it.
They do, don't they?
Hello. We got honest reviews here. Oh, cheerio, fish and chips, blah, blah, blah. What a bunch of dolts.
You saw Tom Cruise kind of opened it up. Did you see that?
Yep.
And you were making fun of me last week when I was saying Argentina. And you were like, you're mocking me.
Yes.
Instead of saying Argentina, I was saying more of the proper way. I was enunciating and pronouncing Argentina.
Yeah, how does Wayne Rooney say it? Bunch of crap.
So, are you going to give Tom Cruise crap? Listen to Tom Cruise yesterday.
Today, only 2 teams remain. España y Argentina.
Look at that. He said España y Argentina.
He is talking to the Spanish people and the Argentinian people who are in the audience right there. He's not talking to Tampa Bay listeners.
I'm sure we have some Argentinians listening to the show.
Hold on. What 2 countries were in the match yesterday?
España.
Oh, shut up.
And Argentina.
Shut up. Listen.
Argentina.
All right.
Okay.
Argentina.
He's on a world stage talking to a global audience.
Addressing the countries in their native tongues.
Exactly.
However, native tongues here in the MJ Morning Show gets you Hawaii and Cayman Islands. And
Spain. How do we find a way? And if we don't find a way,
the winning goal.
Going to penalties, they will feel like it's.
So I was a little disappointed because this is the English.
It's free. It's a goal. It's Ferran Torres.
So that was like the Fox Sports feed. We didn't get the whole goal like on the.
You should have watched it on Univision.
Yeah.
How do you like when I say it like that?
Or Telemundo, whatever it was on.
Univision.
Yeah.
When it's Univision. I work at Univision. No, you don't. You work at Univision.
No, you work at Univision.
Univision.
That's where you work. Oh, man. All right. So, time for a musical interlude now on the MJ Morning Show.
It's the dog park with all the dogs there. And the people you see that you don't really know because it's the dog park. It's the dog park.
All right. Did you by any chance bring Mabel to the dog park over the weekend while you snuck her into an arena football game in Jacksonville with a phony service dog vest on?
When I travel with the dog, every place is a dog park. You kidding me?
It's the dog park with all the dogs there. And the people you see that you don't really know because it's the dog park. It's the dog park.
Oh, hang on a minute. I forgot one other World Cup. I already played the interlude, but I got to go back. The announcer, the dopey American announcer on the Fox Sports feed, they put a picture of Matt Damon up, and he called him Brad Pitt.
What?
Oh, yeah.
It was Matt Damon and I'm guessing his wife. I don't know.
Matt Damon
and he said we have
Brad Pitt in the house or whatever here. You got to hear, listen to this. He totally mistakes Matt Damon for Brad Pitt. Here, listen to this.
Brad Pitt also among the fans here.
No, it's not Brad Pitt. It's Matt Damon, not Brad. How do you confuse Brad Pitt and Matt Damon? Then he corrected. Someone obviously in his ear said, hey, schmuckface. That's not Matt Damon. I'm sorry, that's not Brad Pitt. That's Matt Damon, schmuckface. Here, listen.
Brad Pitt also among the fans here. Oh, it's Matt Damon. That's Matt Damon. Like glare in our monitors, too. Apologize to both.
Apologize to both. Oh,
I will say, at a passing glance, if you didn't know who it was, I'm looking at the video where he.
Oh, stop
right?
it!
I'm looking
Get
at the
outta
video.
here.
It kind of looks like both. The two of them have morphed into one.
Yes.
Where-
When he said it, I was like, huh.
From a distance.
And then I kept looking. I was like, no. And then just as I was processing that he was wrong was when he came back and said it. So I could see if he's not following movies or celebrities or
He's
whatever.
wearing sunglasses. He has a goatee, kind of a graying goatee. Yeah. Nobody prompted him as to what it is. You look at him, it could be Brad Pitt. No, no, it's not. It's Matt Damon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
I'm going to give him a pass.
Of all the people to be mistaken for. I mean,
apologies to both. He should be like, congratulations to both.
You're both really good looking men.
Yeah, exactly.
At least I didn't say you were Ben Affleck.
You brought up the Howard Franklin crash. We have a couple of things we got to talk about regarding like high-speed chases. Oh, Michelle, I can't find it's here somewhere in my pile, but if you could just bring it up. Bring up the motorcycle guy that ran from troopers as well. Yeah, you bring it up. You'll find it. The first one, though, and we've got audio on this. Guy arrested after a high-speed chase over the Howard Franklin Bridge from the Tampa side to the Pinellas side, And, I mean, this dude was doing over 140 miles an hour. Guy was arrested. Finally, Florida Highway Patrol successful with a pit maneuver. And, man, the audio is unbelievable. The video's amazing. Obviously, I can't show video on the radio, but I'll play the audio. But the video is out of control. If you haven't heard this. So you hear like the initial impact trying to do the pit, and then the vehicle's all spinning out, and the car's it's going in circles. The car spins out like 100 miles an hour, and then rights itself, then continues, then takes another shot, then gets rammed off the road into like a swampy, soggy spot near like Ulmerton Road, southbound 275. The video is unbelievable. And I was reading some of the comments, and I'll get to that in a second. But this dude was arrested after this high-speed chase over the Howard Franklin. This happened on Thursday. Speeds of up to 140 miles an hour were reached, according to the Florida Highway Patrol arrest affidavit. This is unbelievable. Do you see the car, Fester?
Amazing.
I mean, the car's getting rammed in the rear, the side, and he keeps taking off, and he's like escaping from the pit maneuver, and then he takes off again, and then he gets back off an exit, back across grass, and then flies back onto the interstate. And then the FHP trooper is following him again, catches back up to the guy, and then finally hits him again with the pit and then shoves him off the road right at the MLK and Ulmerton exit. You see, look at that. Then pits him, and then now he flies off the road.
Right into the marsh.
Into the marsh area. And people are leaving comments like, hey, Infinity needs to use that in their next commercial. Or that's the next Infinity. So it turns out the guy was driving an Infinity FX50.
I mean, that's the finest performing Infinity I've ever seen.
That vehicle held up very, very well.
Yeah.
During the multiple pit attempts on 275 South. Yeah, so FX50, here's the story. Florida Highway Patrol initiated the traffic stop on this Infinity FX50. Why? Because of a dark tinted license plate cover. When you see those license plate covers that are like the smoked plexiglass or acrylic, those are illegal. Nothing can cover your tag. And there are some people that have a tag, but they have the smoked plate cover on, and you can barely see what state, or you can barely see the tag. So
what else was going on in the Infinity to make him run over that?
So
right?
The trooper initiated the traffic stop because obviously the trooper saw this Infinity with a dark cover over the license plate. So initiated the traffic stop. As the trooper was getting out of his vehicle, the driver then floored it and sped away. You know what he said?
What? To infinity and beyond.
Crap. We got rollers. I bet he's got SCMODs. State, County, Municipal Offender Data System.
He probably has SCMODs, yes.
Yeah, probably has SCMODs. So the guy took off from the scene. The trooper then initiates the pursuit. The speeds reached 140 miles an hour over the Howard into Pinellas County. As the SUV approached the 4th Street exit, which is, our exit. That's where we get off every morning. When the trooper conducted a precision immobilization technique, which is known as the pit maneuver, the SUV then reversed onto I-275, attempting to correct itself. This video is nuts.
Hold on.
The trooper's 3rd attempt at the pit was successful, and it sent it into that swampy, marshy area just before the Ulmerton MLK. Yeah.
What did you call it?
What? The pit maneuver.
Yeah. There's words for that?
The pit maneuver.
I thought it was called the pit maneuver because you pit him right up to the side.
No.
You pit him right in the ass.
No, PIT stands for...
It's an acronym?
Yeah, it's the Precision Immobilization Technique, is PIT.
Huh.
I had no idea.
I didn't either.
I've been calling it the pit maneuver because I thought you pit the car into the dirt.
Right.
No, it means...
Pit doesn't even mean what I think it means. No. You pit him to the side of the road.
The pit maneuver is the Precision Immobilization Technique.
I had no idea.
It's an acronym. PIT.
I was today years old.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
When I learned that pit maneuver.
You were 8:24 a.m. years old.
Okay. I had no idea that actually meant something.
I'm going to put 8:24 on your birth certificate.
Thank you, Doc.
For Monday, July 20th, 2026.
I had no idea that actually meant something.
Oh, yeah. George Christopher King Jr. is the dumbass. Yeah, last I saw, he was taken to the Orient Road Jail. I don't know what his current status is.
So they bring him back to Hillsborough County? He pitted.
Yeah, he was I guess it initiated in Hillsborough. I don't know what the protocol is, but they took him to Hillsborough County Orient Road Jail. Yeah. George Christopher King Jr. charged with resisting an officer without violence, possession of cannabis, fleeing to elude, that's a felony, high speed, use of a license plate obscuring device, and driving with a suspended, canceled, or revoked license. Oh, what a shocker there.
The crazy thing is, the actual thing he was being pulled over for is the least of his problems.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Well,
And
no. Here's the deal. He fled because he had a suspended, revoked, or...
I get it.
What was the other thing? What was it?
He had weed in the car, suspended license.
Suspended, canceled, or revoked license. That's why he ran. Plus, he had marijuana in the car as well. So that's why he fled. And according to the Florida Highway Patrol, Mr. King Jr.'s criminal... Oh, you know what? Mr. King Jr. was pitted right at the Martin Luther King Jr. exit. Wow. I just realized...
You know what?
How convenient.
You know, of all the places.
That's really convenient right there. Mr. King Jr.'s criminal history shows extensive violations, the trooper said. It is without a doubt Mr. King Jr. shows a continuing reckless disregard for public safety. His release would pose a significant threat. Yeah, they're trying to get this guy detained. I don't know what his current status is. I guess we could check Hillsborough County, who's in jail, to see what his current disposition is. So, I've got a food truck story.
All right, dude. Would listeners please stop texting me?
About?
Hey, ask MJ if he knows the acronym for laser. Ask MJ if he knows the acronym for scuba. Stop.
Yes.
I mean, just because pit maneuver is PIT and I didn't know, stop making me ask me to ask MJ if he knows.
Yes.
Do you know scuba?
Scuba is self-contained underwater breathing apparatus.
I had no idea.
Scuba. You didn't know that?
None. I
You
thought it was a word.
just scuba was scuba?
No, I had no idea.
It's an acronym. Scuba is self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. Of course. Oh, I didn't get to go diving. My dive guy who I was going out with on Saturday, we had like 5 divers going out about 17 or 20 miles out in the Gulf. And, with the kind of the shaky weather, he called the trip. And I thought we're rescheduled for this coming Saturday. Man, I got the new Shearwater Perdix 3. I sold my Perdix 2 on Facebook Marketplace, and I was so pumped up to use my Perdix 3 with the GPS transmitter for the first time, and it got canceled Saturday. But I'll be diving again. Hopefully, we're going out now this coming. I had 3 bottles of 40% nitrox filled, and man, I was ready to roll.
Dave Fickey wants to know if you know what laser means.
Laser. I do not know what laser means.
Light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I didn't know that laser was an acronym. Look
You
at that.
didn't?
What?
How do you not know that? What do you live? You live under a rock? Oh man, I hate to be you living a life not knowing what laser means. I didn't go scuba diving this weekend. All right.
Was I bummed, Michelle?
No, you didn't really seem so bummed.
I was
I gotta be honest.
I was totally bummed.
You slept in, and then then we watched the movie.
I was bummed. I was supposed to meet the boat guy at the Scott, at Captain Scott. I was supposed to meet him at 7:30.
I mean, you weren't crying.
I was disappointed. But listen,
what are you eating over there?
looks like you're picking hair off your tongue.
I'm curious what you're eating
is-
because it looks like pudding or something.
Get Fester's camera on. Hey, Andrew. Hey, is he Andrew? Are you okay in there?
All right,
Looks like
hold
you're
on.
in a coma. All right, do you have Fester's camera on? All right. What are you?
Okay. Oh God.
What are you pulling?
Stop.
Oh my God.
You're going to
pulling-
gross me out.
Oh my God! What are you pulling out of your mouth?
Look at this. Look at the length. Do you see that hair?
Oh my God! I see the hair.
How long is that hair?
I see. It depends. You
I
gotta
gotta
hold
grab it by the end.
You gotta hold it.
It's
the right.
longer than anything on your head.
Oh my God!
All right.
That
Oh my
hair
God.
just came out of your mouth.
Oh my God.
What were you eating?
I think he's eating pudding.
So Meredith comes up to me this morning, and
You
she
have
says,
Meredith's hair in your mouth?
No.
"Yes, I had her hair in my mouth." She says, "I made a bowl of Magnolia Bakery recipe."
Oh my!
Banana cream pudding or banana pudding.
That's what it looks like.
And I was like, fantastic, because I will.
Is that what you're eating?
Yes, I've been eating it the whole segment.
Hold on to that hair. Hey, Andrew, go see if Meredith is available right now.
This is
if they're on the air, yank her out of there.
This is one of the best days of my life.
Oh my God! You've got Meredith's hair is in the pudding.
I'm gonna put it back in my mouth.
Oh, stop it! Oh, that's disgusting. So Meredith Magnolia. Here's the deal.
Meredith, who? Yes.
Magnolia Bakery is a famous bakery in New York, in Manhattan, and they're famous for their banana pudding. It's delicious. I've had it numerous times. It's delicious. And I guess, as with everything, there are hacks online, how to make this recipe. So I guess Meredith made a Magnolia Bakery banana pudding homemade version.
Did she not tell you guys?
With an added, no, she did not. No. With an added extra ingredient, her hair, and Fester is pulling the hair out of his mouth.
Oh,
is it blonde?
Oh, my God.
Great.
He's holding this up to MJTV.
I only see it's one strand. I can't see a color on it.
Oh, that's a health code violation right there.
It's translucent.
I'm gonna put an F score in her window.
Oh my God!
I'm gonna keep this hair. Oh, this is great.
Meredith.
I can't believe that you're playing with Meredith's hair.
Can't believe I just can't believe I didn't
hold
swallow
on.
it.
We're trying to get it down here.
I'm trying to put it down on this piece of paper.
You want some tape to tape it onto the paper?
Do we have tape?
You know what? You ought to get your money back on that deal.
No.
You roll that hair. That's like that's a free menu item right there.
Kidding me?
Where did Andrew go? It's only a couple of steps down the hall.
I'd have paid extra if I would known I had hair in it.
Oh, that's disgusting. All right, we'll see if Meredith is available. So listen to this. A food truck was thrown out of a market in Indiana.
Yes.
So you have you have different food trucks that show up at different events.
Yeah, sometimes it's like 3 or 4 trucks. Every now these farmers markets or these
exactly.
They have a food truck off to the side.
Or you have multiple food trucks. You have a food truck gathering at an event, a festival. Anyway, listen to this. An Indiana food truck owner is accusing officials in Indiana of censorship after his food truck business was kicked out of the State House in Indianapolis's weekly market over a suggestive slogan on his truck. Smash Daddy's Burgers. That's the name of the burger truck. Obviously, they're Smash Burgers. Smash Daddy's Burgers and Fries, etc. owner Scott Sims put an email up on Facebook that he claims came from a state official. The message stated that officials had received several complaints regarding the slogan on the truck that said, "You'll love our meat in your mouth."
Well, isn't that the truth?
It is. So the guy has burgers, makes smash burgers.
You'll love our meat in your mouth.
And he's got a big food truck, and one of the big slogans on the side of the truck is, "You'll love our meat in your mouth."
Maybe they should get their minds out of the gutter.
He claims he's been directed to cancel 2 upcoming market appearances. Sims tells the Indiana Capital Chronicle that the slogan has rarely sparked controversy during the decades that he's used it. First at his former restaurant, Between the Bun. There might be some innuendo there, too.
This guy loves the puns.
And on his food truck, which launched in late 2023. I could count on one hand the number of complaints I've had over the last 20 years. Sims, however, did say that the two groups recently objected to the slogan, a Christian school and the state government, while he said that the school's concerns were understandable.
No, they're not. I mean, listen.
Why doesn't he just cover up that slogan with poster board or something? I mean, it's wrapped on the side of it. It's one of those big, long step van food trucks.
So you should just leave like "You'll love our meat in your," and then cover up mouth. And people can think of their own answer.
You'll love our meat, and then cover up in your mouth.
Why should he have to do anything?
Leave the "in your," and then people can guess what it should mean.
Anyway, he can just cover this up.
Listen, first of all, the food truck people, they're a funky bunch.
A funky bunch?
They're a funky bunch. Listen, good for them. I'm all for them going out there.
Is the camera still on you?
I don't know.
Because Andrew left.
Is it?
Yeah, go to MJTV quickly. Hurry up. Go to MJTV. Or did he put it on the 4-shot? Because Andrew, I had him go fetch Meredith.
There he is.
Hey, Andrew.
Hey, Andrew, turn your mic on. What, dude, you left for like 4 minutes.
Yeah, I did interrupt their show. She'll be down here as soon as she can.
You did?
Hold on, you interrupted their show?
Yes.
Oh, Orlando's going to kill you.
You shouldn't have interrupted their show.
You said interrupt their show.
All right, did you leave the camera on Fester the whole time?
I have the quad up.
Oh, you have the quad
Oh,
up. All right,
good.
so all 4 cameras
Thank
are up.
God.
All right,
Very
so
good.
do you know where this guy probably got the slogan?
I know where.
What is the slogan? It's
what? Ted's in Hollywood?
No, hold on one sec. The slogan on the truck was, "You'll love our meat in your mouth." And I think he got it from Ted's of Beverly Hills.
That's it.
One of the best steakhouses in California is Ted's of Beverly Hills. If you ever go to L.A. area, you got to go to Ted's of Beverly Hills. I don't know if you ever hear of Ted's of Beverly Hills?
I have.
Have you been there?
I have not.
Michelle and I were there. Whenever we go to L.A., we go to Ted's of Beverly Hills.
A Beverly Hills Steakhouse. Come on down.
All right, Bill, yeah, we are back here at Ted's of Beverly Hills, reminding you that we will have our Super Bowl party. Oh, don't worry about that. Yeah, don't worry about that at all. At Ted's of Beverly Hills, we're going to bust it out here on Super Bowl Sunday in Beverly Hills.
We want to put our meat in your mouth.
You better believe it.
So it's Ted's of Beverly Hills.
Ted's of Beverly Hills.
Yeah, Ted's of Beverly Hills. We want to put our meat in your mouth. You know who that is, right?
I do.
Yeah, that's radio personality Phil Hendry.
Legend.
Yeah, who's very, very talented.
Super Bowl Sunday in Beverly Hills.
We want to put our meat in your mouth.
You better believe it.
So he had a fake restaurant and character, Ted's of It's not a real steakhouse, but people thought it was. And then I guess he had a jingle made for Ted's of Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills.
We want to put our meat in your mouth. So come on, that's clearly where the food truck,
So Phil Hendry
got the idea.
You ever see the old Phil Hendry videos on YouTube?
I pulled that. I pulled that off of YouTube.
You got to
last
look
night.
up the videos of Phil Hendry in studio.
Yeah.
He's talking into a microphone and he has his pot, his up down switch.
His deal was that he did
both sides
interviews, and he was the person on the phone and the host, and a very talented guy. And I always had great respect for Phil Hendry. Yeah,
Funny
absolutely.
man, very funny.
Ted's of Beverly Hills. Yeah, when you go to LA, don't look for Ted's of Beverly Hills. You're not going to find it. Want to put our meat in your mouth.
Plenty of places in Beverly Hills that wants to put their meat in your mouth.
Did you hear that there's a local Tampa psychic that is being called upon by the Fort Lauderdale Police Department for a missing 15-year-old girl from years ago? Fort Lauderdale cops have hired a Tampa area psychic to help try and solve one of their largest cold cases, widely known, the disappearance of 15-year-old Sophie Reeder, the teen who lived in a waterfront home with her father on Citrus Isle in southwest Fort Lauderdale. She went missing in 2017. She would be 24 years old now. Not gone without a trace. She was last seen on surveillance video. strolling along Davie Boulevard late at night in high-top sneakers and a leopard print coat. Her phone later pinged at the apartment of a felon. That gives me the willies. She was lonely and depressed. She was communicating online about working in the sex trade, and cops and family fear that she might have been trafficked for sex. Adding to the mystery, the date she disappeared, May 19, 2017, was circled on the calendar in her bedroom. No sign of her ever since May 19th of 2017. No sign, no arrests, no breaks in the case. Family members have expressed disappointment over the years with the Fort Lauderdale Police Department and their handling of the case, and said that they were open to the use of a psychic and glad to see any movement toward answers. So a Fort Lauderdale Police Department spokesperson, Casey Leaning, said an investigation team met with a psychic profile and medium, Alejandra Taborn, recently on Sophie's case. So Taborn, who's 31 years old, lays out on LinkedIn how her life experiences led her to create a training program for police. All right, listen, I'm sorry. I don't believe in psychics. I don't believe in psychics that can help police solve a cold case. I just don't. It's not my wheelhouse.
So this psychic contacted the police.
Yeah, she's a Tampa area psychic. Can you look her up? Does she have like a storefront with like a crystal ball in front? I don't know.
What's her name?
It's Taborn. Her name is it's Taborn. The first name of the psychic is Alejandra, Alejandra, Alejandra Taborn, Tampa area psychic.
Alejandra Taborn's Tampa area psychic?
If you get her on the phone, she's telepsychic.
So far, the biggest
Hello, telepsychic. Hello, telepsychic.
Hey, what do you want to know?
Telepsychic.
So, according to AI,
Yeah.
the most significant thing in her career, is this being retained for 90 days
By the Fort Lauderdale Police Department.
Yeah.
But have you found her, like, Google entry? Does she have a business? I mean, can you find her online?
Well, today's like a weird day because now she's on every news.
No, you just got to do a search.
I am.
You're in all.
All. Yeah. Everything about this person is the hiring by the
Fort Lauderdale Police Department. Yeah.
I think she's also an insurance agent.
Hold on, you think she's an insurance agent?
I do.
What, does she work for Progressive?
I mean, she has an insurance license.
Hey, psychic lady, I want to get some pet insurance.
It's the dog park with all the dogs there. And the people you see that you don't really know because it's the dog park. It's the dog park.
Yeah, it's the telepsychic. Can you find an address for her? Where's she based out of?
Well, I can help.
It says Tampa area.
So Alejandra Taborn.
Is she Ruskin?
She's a dedicated insurance broker serving Tampa, Florida area with licenses including in variable life annuities.
Wow.
Expertly guides clients through complexities of insurance.
Insurance. Come on.
Yeah.
I would like to talk to Alejandra and talk to her and just say, hey, I don't believe in psychics. Convince me otherwise, Yes, Andrew.
If she's such a great psychic selling insurance, wouldn't she know when her clients are going to die?
I was about to say, dude, that's the insurance agent I want. Like, let's say you get car insurance. Like, hey, dude, I would take the higher level coverage if I were you.
Oh, because you're going to get into it. You're going to get into a really bad accident.
I mean, my senses are telling me. I'm looking. Channel 8 had a story a couple of years ago
on her.
It says
telepsychic.
I don't know. I'm just getting through it now, but it says for $3,000, for less than $3,000, you can be permitted,
registered. Oh, hold on. We did this. Okay. Andrew says we did this story.
Okay, well, it's coming back to me.
Hold on. This is a Channel 8 story. Hold on. Let me grab it so I can read it.
There you go.
All right. So Channel 8 had a story
It was in 2022.
Yeah, the date is October 31st. Oh, Halloween of 2022. That's
spooky.
It is. For less than $3,000, you too can be permitted, registered fortune teller, clairvoyant, psychic, or medium. The fee is split and regulated through 2 ordinances in Hillsborough County. In addition to the money, there are some rules for residents who are tapping into their mystic arts, asking for help from the spirits or divining the future through tea leaves or tarot, among other mediums. According to Hillsborough County's municipal code, every fortune teller, clairvoyant, palmist, astrologer, phrenologist, character reader, spirit medium, absent treatment healer, or mental health healer, and every person engaged in any occupation of a similar nature shall pay a business tax of $225.
Okay.
All right, wait a minute. Then, is she listed in the story?
I don't know. I haven't read the whole story.
Oh, there's a whole... The other regulations are less magical than mundane. To be a fortune teller or psychic in Hillsborough County, you must be a resident of Florida, establish good moral character by not less than 5 residents of Hillsborough County.
So you have to have 5 people give vouch for you?
I guess so. Then provide residence and employment histories, including evidence of other business tax receipts.
I can't believe you have to have 5 people vouch to your moral character. That seems so Salem witch trial-y.
I don't see that name. I don't see her in the story.
But I just typed in Tampa psychic and her name, but this story just popped up, and I didn't. Even though we might have talked about it, it slips my mind that we talked about it. Just interesting.
By the way, Hillsborough County Ordinance Section 46-188, fortune tellers, clairvoyants, etc., clarifies that the section does not apply to religious which heal the sick by prayer.
Oh,
okay.
All right.
Great.
You don't have to get a license for that one.
You can pray for free. However, if you're a psychic,
anyway, I'd like to talk to Alejandra about a psychic issue and maybe get her opinion on an annuity.
Yeah.
And we'll call Tella psychic.
She sounds qualified in both fronts. So she's not making any predictions. She's just looking over the evidence. And maybe something will come to her.
Right.
It's all dead end so far. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows?
That's interesting.
Good for her.
Yeah.
But she contacted the law enforcement. I don't want the Fort Lauderdale police to think they're calling psychics. You know, we're out of ideas. Can you look into your crystal ball and tell us what you see?
She called them?
According to the Sun Sentinel.
All right. So she had some visions on what happened to the missing teen?
Or she's offering her services.
Wow.
Or needed $1,500.
Oh, man. Did you see? Man, tons of great Florida stuff today. Did you see the racket that this woman had with a guy at the Sam's Club down in Sunrise, which is, Fort Lauderdale area as well? Julian and Chloe just back from Fort Lauderdale. My 2 kids went down and surprised Grandma and Grandpa. Yeah, so they drove down. Yeah.
Oh, that explains it.
Oh, pause.
Hang on. Meredith is walking in the house here.
Hello, darling.
Meredith, do the other mic. It's got
sit
better.
on that mic over there.
Do the other mic. It's got better processing.
Well,
I hate Mic 5's processing.
Oh,
yes.
We don't want to be on that one then.
I like Mic 4 better.
This mic has terrible talent.
So you did not offer Michelle and me some of your homemade Magnolia Bakery.
That is true.
Banana pudding hack.
And I did that on purpose.
Yeah, why is that?
First of all, you're very picky.
Yeah.
Okay? And I know this, all right? Second of all, I don't think you are the type of person to eat somebody else's food that was made in another kitchen. Besides a professional kitchen, like a restaurant.
You know him so well.
I do.
I'm just thinking about your little kids putting boogers in the pudding,
They were sleeping, no boogers this time. But I made that all by myself, and you can have more, Fester.
I want you to. Meredith knows.
But hang on a minute. There were no boogers in the pudding.
No.
But guess what was in the pudding?
What?
Fester?
What? Oh, you're welcome. That is a special treat.
One of your hairs.
That's definitely from me.
Fester's eating the pudding.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Fester's,
He's like, I don't care, I still ate it.
He's pulling hair out of his mouth, inch by inch.
I'm going to get seconds.
Okay, there you go.
Listen.
Maybe there'll be another special treat in there for you for your second round.
I want you to know, Mayor, I've got a list of people whose hair I don't mind having in my mouth.
Yeah.
All right, so
You're on the list.
Her hair is very clean, I think.
Wonderful.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
So
I'm not even worried about that.
why weren't you wearing a hair net in the kitchen?
I am not doing that. I'm not doing that.
What?
Better a hair up here than down there, I always say.
Okay. Agree to disagree, but all right. Mayor,
Fester, you disagree with that?
listen, Mayor, I
You know
want
what?
you to know.
I can go get. We can do a taste test right now. Andrew, what time do they break?
I'm
Listen,
not.
well, you know what?
Yeah,
we're
let's
breaking.
go.
We're going to take a commercial
I'll
break.
get you a spoon. It's the kitchen is right there. You can taste test it. You're disappointed. I didn't.
No, Meredith, stop. Stop.
MG, you've committed. Get some cups. Get some cups and spoons. MG, you should try it. It's excellent.
Meredith ran out of the room. I'm going to tell you right now.
Assuming that there's one hair in it.
I think you're the one who's had the pudding before.
There is
so you
no-
would be the one
listen
to
to me.
decide if it's like as close
I
to the
love
Magnolia.
Magnolia
He's
Bakery.
had Magnolia Bakery pudding.
Yeah.
He would be the expert.
Yes,
Right,
I've had it in New York several
Yes.
times. Listen to me.
So have I.
Watching Fester pull your hair inch by inch out of his mouth
It's a compliment.
has repulsed me. There is no way I'm eating that pudding.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, there
Yeah,
is
you are.
no way.
Yeah.
No, there's no way.
If we can make the assumption that there's one piece of hair in the whole pudding, and I found it,
Right.
the rest of it's clean.
Guess what? We have your DNA now. We're going to reverse engineer you.
I think you're gonna need more than that.
Like a dinosaur in
This is gonna
Jurassic Park.
It's going to work. I'm going to make
Tested positive for tequila.
I'm going to make a dinosaur Meredith. Come on in,
Thank
Rich.
you.
Bring in the
I'm
pudding.
not eating that.
Why?
good.
There's no way.
Why?
So good.
Fester pulled your hair out of his mouth.
That
from
is a
pudding.
compliment. So
I'm
good.
not eating the
So
pudding.
good.
You know when there's a prize in the cereal box?
I found it.
That's exactly like that.
Hey, I see some short curly hairs in there now.
I'm gonna Venmo her $50.
Thank you very
That's
much.
how
It is good though, right?
It's excellent.
Meredith, don't make me a cup.
Why?
I'm telling you right now.
Why?
Do not. I'm not.
Why?
Because I will gag. I just watched Fester pull your hair out of his mouth.
Seriously?
In that pudding. Don't make me a cup. I'm telling you, you're wasting.
But you know her.
Do not make me
Her
a cup.
hair's clean.
I mean, I'm not. It's
My
it's
number
not-
one barometer for
you-
women's hair I want in my mouth is do I know them?
You can give me this cup all day long. I'm not eating this pudding. I'm telling you right now.
Eat it.
It's worth every calorie.
Mayor, give me a refill here, baby.
Yeah.
What's the slimy green thing in here?
Whatever it
No
is.
green thing. Just have a bite.
No, I'm not.
Why?
I'm not.
I told you you were stuck up.
What's wrong with you?
I just watched Fester pull Meredith's hair out of his mouth.
And
from
now
the-
you're watching
from
Fester
this pudding.
go back for
probably
seconds.
Eat the dog fur all the time. I mean,
Exactly.
honestly, we have dogs in the house.
Yeah, you what? Russell Terriers?
Yes.
Yeah,
Russell
Jack-
Terriers.
Jack Terriers.
Jack Russell Terrier.
Sorry. Yeah, those things.
MJ is delicious.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
You don't know
I'm
what
sorry.
you're missing.
Watching
I'll
you.
have some, Meredith.
Thank you.
Give me, Michelle will have it. Here, you have.
I need
here,
a spoon.
Here, I didn't touch
Okay.
that. You have that.
It's good. And then now you guys can actually tell me if it tastes like Magnolia Bakery. This is their recipe, by
You
the
know
way.
what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Little Rascals episode with when they bake the cake. That's what, they're pulling all kinds of roller skates out of the cake and slingshots.
It's not bad.
This is very tasty.
Thank you.
Very
It's not
tasty.
overly sweet. It's homemade whipped cream. All the good things.
I'm going to save this hair in the morning show office.
Gonna frame it.
Yeah. Meredith.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Thank you so
Banana
much.
pudding.
I appreciate it.
It
Thank
is
you.
delicious.
All right, I got to get to the scheme before I have to break.
Oh, heavens forbid
The
we
what?
don't get to
The
the
scheme?
scheme.
Oh yeah, I got a scheme.
Are you scheming
So-
people again?
No. I don't scheme. I don't scheme people.
That's not what I heard.
That's
but okay.
okay. That's Fester's gig. All right. So here's the deal.
Bye.
I love you. Bye.
Bye, Meredith.
Bye,
Thank
Meredith.
you.
Hey,
Take your bowl of hair and get out of here.
you know, hate to see you go.
Yes. But I love to watch you.
Goodbye. So, did you see the Sam's Club story?
Now, what happened?
The receipt checker in cahoots with a shopper.
Oh, dude.
Guess what walked out the door at Sam's Club?
Like, what, 100 big screen TVs?
You got it.
Oh, get out of here. I was just guessing.
Well, you're close. 46 of them valued at $58,000. Wow, a Sam's Club receipt checker and a Sunrise man were arrested after cops said they carried out a scheme and stole more than $58,000 in televisions and other merchandise from a Sunrise Sam's Club on the other side of the state down in Broward.
How'd they put it together?
According to the Sunrise Police Department arrest records, Brenda Jacqueline Gail Archer, 57, of Lauderhill, and Troy Sidney Lawrence, 36, of Sunrise, arrested on charges of grand theft, scheme to defraud. Records indicate the investigation began early this month after an assistant manager at Sam's Club on West Sunrise Boulevard reported that an internal review found missing televisions and other high-dollar merchandise. According to the cops, the company's investigation included surveillance footage, transaction records, and customer receipts, which revealed what investigators described as a recurring theft scheme. Police said that Lawrence repeatedly purchased inexpensive items while leaving the store with expensive merchandise he had not paid for. Archer, who was assigned to verify the customer receipts at the exit, allegedly allowed him to leave without checking the contents of the shopping cart. She was in on the action. One example cited in the arrest reports occurred back on June 8th when surveillance video and purchase records allegedly showed Lawrence buying a television wall mount before leaving the store with 2 Samsung big screen televisions that had not been scanned or paid for. Investigators reviewed 6 months of surveillance footage and identified 46. Do you know how laborious and tedious that must have been? Looking at 6 months of surveillance footage to find the needle in the haystack of him rolling out with big screen TVs on the cart?
So, wow. They know when you're there. So it wasn't like they were just watching the whole thing.
No, so you scan in.
Or no, you scan to check out.
Well, no, but you also scan to get in.
No, not at Sam's.
At Costco, you got to scan to get in.
Yeah.
You scan they have a new laser at the front of the store. You scan to get in.
Yeah, not at Sam's. You walk right in, but you have to run your card to get out.
Yeah, of course.
So they know when the guy was there.
Wow.
But what a scam.
Yeah, 46 incidents. He allegedly exited the store with unpaid for merchandise while Archer was working as the receipt checker at the door. You know, they take the blue highlighter and they just mark your receipt or whatever. Wow. According to police, Sam's Club determined the verified losses from the scheme exceeded $58,000. Both were arrested and booked into the Broward County Jail. You know what this shows?
Crime doesn't pay.
Thank you. With your mouthful of hairy banana pudding.
That should be a new flavor. I need it.
Hairy banana pudding. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this comes to a close right now. Over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ has just concluded. But don't fret, because we've got a whole hour to go, and we are loaded next. Do you know what whimsy maxing is, Michelle? You know all the whimsy stuff, all the maxing, looks maxing. Yeah. Well, guess what? I'm going to tell you what whimsy maxing is next. Oh, speaking of theft, I've got an electricity theft scheme. We'll get to that. I have a lot of stuff. I'm looking at my whole pile here, and we have a lot next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Look at your garage. Look at your driveway. You know what's missing? Tell you right now. What's missing is an awesome Genesis vehicle from Genesis of Tampa. That's what needs to be in your garage. Man, those Genesis SUVs and cars, they are some good-looking vehicles, man. The Genesis GV70, GV80, those are some smart-looking SUVs. Hey, we're probably looking at a Genesis next, Michelle, with the butchering of the new X5.
Right.
Yeah. All right, listen, let me tell you right now. The Genesis vehicles, they are safe. They are well-engineered. They look fantastic. Hey, just ask Tiger Woods why he's still alive. Yeah, because he was in a GV80 when he rolled it like 20 times at that golf tournament in L.A. when he was all pilled up. Remember that? He was driving a Genesis. And they said that the only reason he survived was probably because of the safety of that Genesis. Folks, get into a new Genesis at Genesis of Tampa. You've got a new Genesis dealer in Hillsborough County now. So if you're in Pinellas or Polk, you now can come to Hillsborough instead of the opposite. Before, like Hillsborough and Tampa folks had to go to other counties. Now there's Genesis of Tampa. And right now the summer of savings is on. You go to Genesis of Tampa and you get your new Genesis, you don't make a payment for 90 days. Nice. GenesisofTampa.com at 275 in Bears and Nebraska. And tell them that MJ sent you. Hendrick Roofing. is my roofing company. Not once, but twice. I'm in the Hendrick Two-Timer Club. I just had a new roof installed after 22 years of my original roof being installed by Hendrick. Yeah, so the original roof was done back in 2004. And back then, for my clay tile roof, they used the standard in the whole industry was the 90-pound paper, and then they would hot mop it with the asphalt. You know those little asphalt trailers that you see going down the road all dripping asphalt everywhere? That's how they used to do the roof. Now it's a whole different deal. That's out. Now they use this amazing peel and stick. I've got 2 layers, MTS and TU Plus and poly stick. Those are the things I remember. And this roof, it's like impervious now. The waterproofing and then the tile goes on top of this. It's amazing. And Hendrick did another awesome job on my roof. If you need a new roof, whether it is tile, whether it is a metal roof, they have their own metal fabrication in-house. They've got an amazing shop. If you need an asphalt roof, just the typical, asphalt shingle, whatever roof you need, they've got you covered. Any repairs, you have a leak, you call Hendrick Roofing. If you're a commercial operation, they have a whole commercial division. Since, 60 years, since the 1960s, folks, Hendrick has been around serving the Tampa Bay area. HendrickRoofing.com. If you need a roofer, folks, it's the roofing company I've used twice now. HendrickRoofing.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Another company that I just used, and I've used multiple times, is Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. So what did Air Rescue just do for me? I'll tell you. They just put in a brand new air conditioning system in my house. This is now the 3rd Daikin system we've put in my house because my old Carriers are, getting old and starting to fail. And I'm so impressed with these Daikin systems. Michelle, would you say that you're getting blown more by the Daikin than Carrier?
Absolutely.
Seriously, it seems that it's cooler. They're fantastic. And right now, these Daikin systems from Air Rescue, $2,500 off. You got it? $2,500 off right now. They took America 250 and added another zero. $2,500 off if you need a new air conditioning system, and Air Rescue will put a new Daikin in. Air Rescue, formerly Plan B, also experts, professionals in any kind of repair. If you need any kind of air conditioning repair, call Air Rescue. Mention me, MJ, and get 10% off. AirRescue.com. That's AirRescue.com. Traffic's on. Here's Shriner, MJ Morning Show, back in just a sec.
In Tampa, the
And so earlier this morning, we were talking about World Cup. I forgot to mention how hideous that trophy was.
That is just so. I mean, the minute it came out, and you've commented on it so many times.
No, but not
It
on
is a small trophy.
Not on the show.
No, but in the house, you just every time you'd walk past, you're like, that's just a hideous trophy.
First of all,
what even is that?
All right, first of all, Fester, good observation. For the World Cup, every 4 years, I mean, we've got the Stanley Cup every year. We've got the Super Bowl every year. I mean, that trophy, it looked like first of all, it's small, and also it was like a globe sitting atop a whole bunch of crumpled gold tinfoil. Did you see this? It was, like you get a piece of chocolate, like Rolo. Isn't Rolo wrapped in little gold foil? It looked like somebody ate like 400 Rolos and they just crumpled it all up and just let's put a little globe on top of the crumpled up foil. It's just an ugly looking trophy. Look at that. You see it? It's like crumpled gold foil.
It's supposed to be the image of two people fighting over the ball, the world that looks like a ball.
It's awful looking. I'm sorry.
The AI overview says it's a solid gold trophy. Stands 14 and a half inches tall.
You know what?
I can get you a replica on Amazon.
I don't want a replica. Do not buy that. How much is it?
$49.99.
Do not buy me a replica World Cup.
It's a 4-inch 3D replica trophy.
Hold on, is it the same trophy every year?
Every 4 years, it's the same.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Every World Cup, it's the same damn trophy.
Yeah. It weighs 13.6 pounds. It's made of solid gold.
No, it's not.
That's what it says.
It is not
the
made
solid
of
gold trophy stands 36 centimeters, 14 and a half inches tall.
Solid. Do you know what this thing would cost? Millions of dollars.
No, it wouldn't. Well, yeah, it would.
Dude.
Yeah, it would.
Hold on.
This year it would.
All right, so
price of gold's gone up a lot in the last 4 years.
It is made of solid gold. It's a solid gold trophy.
What is gold at now? Gold has dropped precipitously, but gold is what? Maybe $200 an ounce? Give me the current gold. It was over 5,000.
Gold ounce.
Give me gold is now $4,000.
So
spot gold right now is about let's just go with $4,000 an ounce. So do the math.
So 4,000 times what? 16?
No. Because it's
pound is 16 ounces.
Hold on. How many pounds is it?
It's 13 pounds. So,
but you got to do ounces. It's 4,000 an ounce. So you got to take 4,000
times.
Hang
16 to get 1 pound.
Yeah, 4,000 times 16 is 64,000
times 13.5, 13.6.
It's $864,000.
Yeah, that seems about right.
But that'd be 24 karat. I don't know what karat gold. They probably went with the cheap like mall jeweler crap. It's probably 10 karat.
No.
The World Cup. We went to.
It's 18 karat.
Oh, it is 18 karat?
18 karat gold.
All right, so it is 18 karat gold. All right, that's better than I would have expected. Also, speaking of World Cup, just one last thing here. Then we'll no more World Cup until
4 more years.
And I doubt
2030.
I doubt the MJ Morning Show will still be here in 2030. Michelle, do you think the MJ Morning Show is going to be here in 2030? 4 years.
How old will you be?
I will be 64 years old.
Yes.
You think we'll still be here in 4 years?
Yeah.
Dude, radio guys go into like their 70s. It's not like we lift rock.
I'm so beefed on the tower deal. Anyway.
Okay. Well, we're not talking about inside.
All right. So, God. All right. Anyway, I don't want to distract myself.
Don't.
Right. So, 2030, man. I don't think we'll be here in 2030.
Okay.
Listen, my contract is up at the end of the year. I don't even know if I'll be here in January 1st.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
I'm so miffed about something. Anyway, so moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, one other thing regarding the World Cup.
One more thing.
One last thing. Excuse me. One last thing, like Columbo or something.
Pardon me.
Excuse me. Pardon me, ma'am. Just one more thing. I love the acting. The flopping, the flopping, the acting. I mean, their toe is stepped on, and they have the most excruciating face, like they just got jammed up the butt with a hot fireplace.
Yeah. Let me just stop you right there.
Poker, yeah, what?
That stepping on the toe thing does really hurt. That is how Chloe's foot got broken, and she told me in the middle of the game, like, I think my foot was broken because the girl just stomped on it, and I said, get back out there and play. And then 2 weeks later, we took her to be, x-rayed, and lo and behold, she did have a broken foot. But, she wasn't complaining about it in between. That really hurts. But the other times where they just kind of like bump you and then you take advantage of it.
Flail your arms.
You look like you're falling, like you've been thrown, 3 feet forward, and you fall on the ground in a very difficult position. And yeah, they know how to do that.
Yeah, I mean, every single thing, it's the flop, the roll, the most excruciating pain face they could possibly put on.
Literally, one of the broadcasters yesterday said, that's part of the game.
It is part.
And I laughed because I was like, yes, it is.
I mean, I just laugh because every single fall, it's the same
wildly dramatic pratfall,
catastrophic.
Yeah.
And you look at their faces. Oh, yeah.
And then they show it in super slow-mo, incredible HD.
And they're always holding a part of their leg that wasn't even touched or bumped. I mean, that's the thing. I'm like, that's not even where your injury is, if there is one.
I could do without that part of the game. Let's just play.
Whimsy maxing.
Whimsy maxing.
Yeah. Well, don't look it up.
Okay.
I'll tell you what it is. But what are all the maxings that you can think of? So looks maxing. You got these dopey guys that apparently were like busting their cheekbones with a hammer and chisel to like make a more rigid, angular cheekbone. I mean, just the craziest stuff. Looks maxing, health maxing,
tan maxing.
Tan maxing. The women mostly that are addicted to tanning, and Bailey's roommate or one of Bailey's friends is a tan maxer.
Yes.
Yeah, she's going to be a melanoma maxer.
Fiber maxing.
Yeah, it's all this maxing. Are you ready for the latest maxing?
That's you, Fester, right?
Yes,
Fiber maxing.
You bet.
Yeah, that's toilet maxing.
You bet it
is what it is.
Like a clock.
Oh, speaking of toilet maxing, we got to do another follow-up on the whole Cyclosporta deal because we opened the show with this today. We talked about the Cyclosporta deal, the whole explosive diarrhea deal, and this whole investigation has been now thrown into complete turmoil. There's been a major update that it might not be Taylor Farms that supplied Taco Bell. All right, hang on a minute. Get to that in a minute. Whimsy maxing. That's the latest of the maxings. Whimsy maxing. Do you know what whimsy maxing is, Michelle?
I have no idea.
It's the small things in life. All the small things. It's the little things in life. Whimsy maxing is now a trend on social media about bringing joyousness into your home and your design decisions. So whimsy maxing is intentionally adding joy and playfulness to everyday life. Is whimsy maxing.
Yeah, I've been doing that for a while.
Was it like bringing like stupid little bric-a-brac things into your house?
No.
I think I see a definition of whimsy maxing is bringing in some more carefree or playfulness or childish type things into your life.
Playfulness to every day. It's like kitschy things, like kitschy, joyful, playful aesthetics in your house is what this whole whimsy maxing is. I'm all whimsical. Whimsical.
Is that like me having an Incredible Hulk action figure that I play with once in a while? I'm like, Hulk mad.
You need a Stretch Armstrong.
I have a Stretch Hulk.
Do you really?
And then you can press his leg, and he says things like, Hulk mad.
Hey,
Hulk
Fester,
smash, boom.
What do you do if the power company turns your power off and you still need the juice?
Run a cord from the neighbor.
You get an extension. I mean, that's why I carry a 100-foot extension cord. I have one at the house. I never use it.
Yeah, Michelle's 100% right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Florida woman arrested, accused of stealing electricity from a neighbor by running an extension cord to power an air conditioner after she was evicted and her electricity was turned off. Yeah, according to the Cape Coral Police Department, officers responded to a report of a suspicious power theft at a property down in Cape Coral. Yeah,
how long did it go on for?
Yeah.
NBC channel down in Fort Myers reports that the property landlord, Willie Tappertshofer, said he learned about the theft from a neighbor who told him he saw the suspect, identified as Kelly Coe, running an extension cord from his property to the neighboring apartment. So she's under eviction. Her power was shut off. She sounds like a freaking nightmare tenant, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the guy sees her running an extension cord from this guy's place over to her place, and police report that an extension cord was connected from the guy's property to the neighbor's apartment. It was being used to power the air conditioning unit. So also, you've chosen one of the most expensive things to run on the stolen electricity.
That's your energy hog.
Oh, yeah. Listen, you're running a lamp? That's nothing.
No big deal.
You're running what was that, pennies a month? You're running, but the air conditioning system, that's the biggest energy user in the whole joint. What else uses more energy than an air conditioning system?
I mean,
I don't think anything.
Refrigerator is always running. I mean, the air conditioner only cycles on and cycles off.
Hey, Michelle, type in the list of things in the home that use the most electricity. I would have to say air conditioning is number one. Then I would go with probably washer and dryer.
Water heater.
Dishwasher, water heater.
Water heater. Because it's always hot.
Yeah.
It's always using electricity to maintain that hot water.
Yeah, so I have a gas water heater in my house. So
okay.
But it uses electricity and gas. So I'm getting double whacked because I'm using gas and electricity. All right, Michelle, do you have the...
Yeah, heating and cooling is number one.
Yep.
Water heater, number two.
Oh, hang on a minute. Festive House. So, heating and cooling uses about 52% on average of the energy use in your house. Then water heating is 18%. What else do you have, Michelle?
Lighting is 9%.
9%. Refrigerators and freezers, only 4 to 7%.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
And then washers and dryers, 6%.
Oh, it's way higher in our house.
Hold on, lighting uses more on average in your refrigerator and freezer and washer and dryer?
I doubt it.
That doesn't make sense.
Your washer and dryer aren't on all the time. I mean,
no, he said then refrigerator and freezer, I thought.
Yeah.
What about your...
Those are on all the time.
Oh, wait, you know what's missing?
What?
Fester's goofy Tesla charger.
Yeah, my Tesla charge.
How much does that use?
I don't know. Not a lot. Not
a lot?
Not a ton.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead and fool yourself.
Not too much. Go. Even if it uses, even if it uses $100 a month, it's still worth it. Still better than getting gas.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Totally.
Listen, let's say there's no net savings on buying the electric car. All right, there is, because you still pay for using a supercharger,
right.
And let's say there's no net saving, or it's a nominal amount.
Right.
If I don't have to go to a gas station ever, and it's $120 a month on my electric bill, great.
Yeah.
Sign me up. Keep me out of those places.
Yeah.
Anyway, the woman was arrested. She was evicted, but then wouldn't leave, and then the power was shut off, and then she's got the balls to run an extension cord from the neighboring apartment.
It's a brilliant idea.
She should have buried it.
Yeah, real brilliant.
She was seeing.
Oh, yeah. No one will see this bright orange extension cord coming across the lawn. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go to Home Depot. I'm going to get the new camouflage extension cord.
Do they make those? Sure they do. The Christmas ones are all
green.
Green.
Yeah. No, but you want to get an extension cord in a ghillie suit.
A little fur on it.
like blends in with the shrubs. All right. What did I say? Didn't I say with the Taylor Swift wedding that I couldn't take Adam Sandler as the officiant seriously?
Yeah.
What else did I say? I also said I like Adam Sandler. I think Adam Sandler is great. I think Adam Sandler is fantastic. Nothing but high marks for Mr. Adam Sandler. I think he's a tremendous dude. I think he's superb. But Adam Sandler officiating the wedding, that seems to have a little bit of a goofy, comedic,
Sure.
clown-like aspect.
That's the point, though, wasn't it?
But no.
Oh.
Apparently, the wedding guests are now speaking out. Some are saying that they thought that Adam Sandler officiating the ceremony was a joke at first. They thought it was like just a little skit. And then they were going to bring out like the real officiant to do the marriage. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's larger-than-life wedding apparently fooled guests in more ways than one. as one guest revealed how guests initially believed that Adam Sandler's appearance to officiate was a joke. As according to page 6. Adam Sandler officiated it. American Century Investments CEO Jonathan Thomas, who knows Kelsey fairly well, told, I guess, some podcast that he came down and everyone laughed. At first, they thought it was just like an initial joke that Adam Sandler was going to perform the wedding ceremony. Anyway, I think Adam Sandler's great, but again, I probably would have. Listen, I don't know what they were going for, but everyone said the wedding was really tacky.
Yeah, I'm
sure.
sure.
With the fake trees and the castle and all that stuff.
Okay, whatever.
No, that was described. Other wedding guests said it was tacky. That it was a really tacky
you know
wedding.
what? And it probably was, but she's allowed to have the tackiest, most expensive wedding she wants.
Did you hear that Adam Sandler called the Nantucket Police Department?
Yeah, to go play basketball.
Did we play this?
Yeah.
We played it?
Well, we talked about it.
Did we play the audio?
Did we talk about it?
I don't remember.
I don't remember even talking about it.
Playing the audio. We did talk about it.
We talked about it when?
When it happened, because I think it was right after the wedding. I thought we talked about it.
It was like 2 days after.
Yeah, I don't know if we did.
I just typed in Adam Sandler and...
I'll tell you, well, let's play the call.
Okay.
All right, so hold on. When we get back, Adam Sandler calling the Nantucket Police Department to play basketball.
I must have missed this.
Yeah.
All right. I got some Trader Joe's inside tips from employees. What do you make out of the Tom Brady-Logan Paul deal? You think that was real or fake?
No, Tom Brady went and hit Logan Paul.
That was totally staged. All right, hang on. If you don't know about...
Tom's too pretty.
Yeah, we'll bring you that. We'll bring you that in a second. Hang on. We're back in a second. We're loaded up good. Next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. The air conditioning system that is cooling your home right now might not be cooling your home when you get home later today after you get back from work. What do you do in that scenario? You left the house was nice and cool. You get home and, man, you walk into a furnace. You call Air Rescue. Yeah, you get home from work after a hard day's work and you got problems with the AC, go get some rescuing. Get a hold of airrescue.com. Formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. Yeah, Plan B, longtime sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show. And now, of course, it's Air Rescue because they just took Plan B and they moved it into Air Rescue and they kept the Air Rescue name. They own both companies, Kenny Newman. And now it's just Air Rescue. Air Rescue was just at my house about, 10 days ago, 2 weeks ago? And Air Rescue put in a brand new Daikin system. And I've got good news for you. If you need a new air conditioning system, oh, man, these Daikins are great. We have 3 of them now, and we still have 2 other units that when those go, I'm going to replace those with Daikins as well. Right now, if you need a new air conditioning system, Daikins are $2,500 off. We're talking top of the line, folks. These Daikins, South Korean company, largest air conditioning company on the planet. These Daikin units are made in Texas. I think in Houston is where Daikin is made. Right here in the U.S. is where they actually put these things together. And I've got 3 of them in my house right now, and you can too, $2,500 off. Any air conditioning service, get a hold of Air Rescue, and you'll get 10% off when you mention me, MJ. Any air conditioning issue, it's airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Veterans Ford has some amazing finance offers right now. So interest rates have been ticking up. Guess what? At Ford, they're ticking down. Go to Veterans Ford. It's not just great finance rates right now on a whole host of great Ford products, but also amazing cash back offers. This $4,500 cash back on certain units right now. There are amazing interest rate deals and cash back offers, but you got to get to Veterans Ford quickly before these amazing deals and incentives expire. If you're looking for a new Ford car, truck, or SUV, get to Veterans Ford. Longtime partner here at the MJ Morning Show. Our listeners rave. I constantly get great feedback, great scores, great reviews. Hey, MJ, you bought a car, bought an SUV, bought a truck at Veterans Ford. They were fantastic. I hear it all the time. Their service department is also top-notch if you need great Ford service. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner with the latest MJ Morning Show final chunk of the show here on a Monday next.
In Tampa, the accident on the Veterans South.
MJ Morning Show, the final chunk of the MJ broadcast here on a Monday, launching the week, I think, with quality radio broadcasting, if I might say so myself. A couple of things I tease. We'll get to that in a minute. First, though, a woman in town to catch a cruise discovered that she was pregnant and then goes into labor.
Wow.
All before the ship was set to leave. What? I mean, these stories where I didn't know I was pregnant. I had no idea.
I mean, it's a thing.
I just thought I had one too many trips to the buffet. What is going on?
It happens too often for it to be a fluke.
A couple in Tampa for a cruise. Yeah, they came as two. They're going home as three. HCA Florida Brandon Hospital confirms that the couple from Rhode Island were here in the Tampa Bay area visiting some friends, and then they were going to get on a ship, and they were going to set sail for a cruise from the cruise terminal down in downtown Tampa, Channel Side. They're getting ready to get on the boat when suddenly the woman starts having some really serious stomach pains. She thought at first it was the big explosive diarrhea deal.
Did she really?
She ate that salad.
It's explosive baby is what it was.
Does it say what boat they were on?
I don't know if I have the boat.
Because if it was a Carnival cruise, they have that Guy Fieri's hamburger bar.
Oh.
You eat too many of those as soon as you get on board, you're not feeling well.
Why is that? Because I hear it's a good burger.
Yeah, it's great, but you eat like 6 of them. It was like, oh, I got to take a nap.
Okay. All right. So the woman has severe abdominal pains. They take her to the emergency room, and doctor said, yeah, you're pregnant. You're in labor. You're going to have a baby. Then within a couple hours, the lady gives birth to a baby boy, which they've named Sebastian. Neither knew, the father and the mother, neither knew that they were expecting a baby.
It's amazing.
Are you kidding me?
If this would have happened a couple hours later, are ships equipped to deliver babies?
Listen, they've got a doctor on board typically, and I'm sure that.
How many babies has he delivered?
Yeah, they might have had to send a Coast Guard helicopter out or something.
Yeah.
Or if you have a complication, you need like neonatal, equipment.
They don't have that on a boat.
Does he have those stirrups?
They might not have an incubator on board.
Sitting the girl upright.
I mean, he might, but not for, delivering babies.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't have an incubator on board unless you count maybe a chafing dish that's not kept at the right temperature on the buffet.
Right, just wrap
might be incubating in this.
Wrap the baby in the blanket and put her in the warm side of the buffet. Yeah. It'll be just fine. Put the little glass dome over the baby. It'll be fine.
So the woman said that she was on birth control and had no signs of pregnancy. Instead of returning home with photos and souvenirs from a vacation, they're heading back to Rhode Island with the greatest gift they could have ever imagined while they wait for Sebastian's birth certificate and adjust their travel plans. His grandfather has already flown to Florida to meet his first grandchild. This is according to the Facebook post from Brandon HCA Hospital.
Is the baby healthy? I mean, if you're pregnant over the course of a pregnancy and you're still actively taking birth control.
Yeah, she was probably drinking tequila like a fish.
No kidding.
No,
she didn't know. She wasn't living the life of. I mean, there are pregnancy tells, and one of them is
I'm still
not drinking.
Michelle, is there any way in hell?
I don't know.
Is there any way in hell that you would not have known?
No, I mean, yeah. She's not a young girl. She's not like 16 and sort of, naive about things. She's, a woman.
That's insane.
So I just Googled, has there ever been a baby born on a cruise ship? Yes, there have been, Fester.
Okay.
And they did, as you suggested, have to do a makeshift incubator thing.
You know what was really funny is that a baby was born like 7 years ago on Carnival's Placenta of the Seas. Hey, let's go on the Placenta of the Seas.
You know, if it was just a name and I didn't know what it meant, that sounds like a beautiful name.
It's a beautiful ship. You ought to see the promenade on the Placenta of the Seas. I'll tell you what. The seafood buffet on the Placenta of the Sea, that's fantastic. It's great. It's the best around. So, Michelle, I can't even begin to understand how a woman is pregnant and has no idea. And
Not
it's
far along.
Surprise!
Yeah.
You know, I just don't understand how that is. Best time to go to Trader Joe's is when? According to employees at Trader Joe's, best time to go.
Like in the evening.
No.
Okay. I'm wrong.
Incorrect. So according to an online debate, Trader Joe's employees say the best time to shop at Trader Joe's is Tuesday and Wednesday are typically the quietest shopping days of the week, the slowest days overall, but also on those days, late morning or early afternoon before schools finish and commuters leave work is the best chance. So if you really want a nice quiet shopping experience, Tuesday, Wednesday at Trader Joe's, late morning or very early afternoon.
Did I really need some TJ's employees to tell me this? I think that's about the best time to go to, I don't know, Publix.
Yeah, all
anywhere.
supermarkets, it
What
sounds
about
like.
Aldi?
Yeah, middle of the day,
Walmart.
on a Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Thursday, Friday gets too close to the weekend.
right.
So listen, I try, my schedule doesn't always permit, but I would like to get to like Costco, like Wednesday at 1 p.m., you know?
That's a good time.
You know, that's what I'd like to do. Sometimes because of schedule, I'm forced to make my way through the pandemonium and mayhem of a Saturday and Sunday. What do you think the busiest day at Costco is? And Trader Joe's, busiest day.
I mean, I would think Saturdays.
It's Sunday, actually.
Sunday? Okay, yeah, Sunday.
At Trader Joe's, they say that Sunday is the busiest day. And then you add to it the ridiculously zoned Trader Joe's that we go to in South Tampa at Southdale, Mabry, and Swan, where, I mean, that Trader Joe's shoehorned into like a residential neighborhood is this like ridiculous with not enough parking, traffic backed up all over the place. Anyway, so a couple of Trader Joe tips. All right, so Tom Brady and Logan Paul, what are they doing? They must be working on something, because if you haven't heard about this, Tom Brady is at some Fanatics Fest. Do you know what that is?
Nope.
All right, some fest, and Tom Brady slaps this, the YouTube dude, Logan Paul, across the face. And it was a decent hit.
Yeah, he gave him a good crack.
Yeah, it was a good crack. And this was at Fanatics Fest in New York, in the city, and this happened on Friday. And there seemed to be some kind of a heated verbal altercation. And then Tom Brady just really gives him a good whack across the face.
They've been going at it for a while. Remember they had some kind of a football thing, like a scrimmage game or something a while back, Fester? And I think Logan Paul, they exchanged words on the stage prior to the event.
This is all an act.
I think so.
Yeah, this is all an act.
Yeah, I'm sure there's something that's but are they going to announce some kind of a collaboration? Is this?
I mean, here's Logan Paul and Tom Brady at the World Cup yesterday, and they're flipping off middle fingers.
Oh, they were at the World. Oh wait, Tom Brady. Hold on, Tom Brady just has regular seats.
I mean, he has regular great seats.
Wait a second.
I mean, he has like 50-yard line seats, and like this is the booth area.
He's in
the box area,
but kind of an outdoor box. It's not like he's like in a club seat situation, but Tom Brady's not like in a suite.
No, he's covered and it's outdoors, but But yeah, he's flipping the bird and yeah, the bird.
Logan Paul and Tom Brady are getting into it. Anyway, so he slaps Logan Paul, and I'm sure that this is going to develop into something. Oh, man, I got some crazy audio to play.
What do you have?
I've got a woman. I don't know where this was. I just found the link. I found the video. A woman goes nuts. I don't even know if this is new. I don't know the date on this, but a woman goes nuts at McDonald's. And allegedly, she climbs behind the counter and she's punching the manager in the face. I mean, this gets really nasty. And the alleged reason is that McDonald's staff refused to mix her slushy flavors. Now, does some McDonald's have like slushy machines?
Oh, yeah. They have slushies.
Oh, really?
When did that happen? Is it all McDonald's?
It's been a while.
I didn't know See, I don't do a lot of fast food.
Yeah.
I do very little fast food. And I don't get into McDonald's much.
But it's like I think it's like Fanta centric. Like
Fanta grape, Fanta orange.
Like cherry orange or maybe like the
Fanta. Want the Fanta?
Yeah, but McDonald's has the Frosty or Ices. Yes.
Yeah. Wendy's has Frosties.
I know. That's why I corrected.
All right. So this woman apparently is peeved that they wouldn't mix, allegedly, her slushy flavors. Is that a policy? You can't get like half this, half that?
I feel like I've gotten wild cherry bottom and frozen Coca-Cola top.
Well, this woman's having a absolute complete conniption, and this lady is going absolutely nuts. We pulled, how much did we pull here? We pulled a little bit. Listen to this.
Do not touch my boss! You just punched me in the face, bitch! I'll destroy out, bitch!
All right, so that's the lady. The customer is calling the manager a bitch.
I heard.
And then you hear another employee, do not touch my boss. Do not hit my boss. All right, so that's the first one. Let's listen to that one more time.
Do not touch my boss! You just punched me in the face, bitch!
Yeah.
I'll destroy out, bitch!
And then at the beginning, I think someone says he's going to call the cops. This might be a couple of years old, is what Andrew's saying. Listen to this. The cops show up, and the lady gets cuffed right in the McDonald's.
Yeah. She's hitting my boys. She beat her bitch. Hey.
There's the cop. The cop shows up.
Touch her. Put your bag down.
Put your bag down.
I never had black eyes like that.
You hear the cuffs? Did you hear the little ratcheting of the handcuffs?
I did.
She's getting cuffed right at the McDonald's counter. She climbed behind it happened in Ohio, Andrew says, a couple of years ago. And I'd never seen that. Like, she wanted 3 different flavors, allegedly.
Well, they only have 3 flavors.
And they wouldn't do all 3 flavors.
Blue raspberry, wild cherry, and Coke.
What's the big deal? You do a third. What's the big deal?
You know, those uppity McDonald's employees.
What's the big deal?
Such bitches.
But you can't go behind the counter and start. I mean, she was wailing on the McDonald's manager's face. My God.
That's what you get. You don't want to mix my Frosty flavors.
That's crazy.
Give me the multi-flavored icy now.
Hey, Michelle.
Yeah.
You planning on having an avocado today?
Yes, I am. Not a full one, just on my avocado toast.
You'll go ahead and smear some fresh Do you have avocados?
No, but we'll stop and get some.
Oh, we have to get some avocado. Well, you got to hope that those are spreadable ones.
I know.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
You got to hope that you find a soft one in the bin and not just all hard as a rock, brand new avocados that haven't ripened yet.
If you get a hard avocado, just hold it in your armpit for like an hour.
Yeah, you know where those avocados are from?
Where?
Avocados from Mexico.
Also, explosive diarrhea from Mexico. Well, we got to get back into that as well, because I think they're back to square one on the whole explosive diarrhea deal. We'll get to that here in a second. Stand by. No, I thought this was very good. The whole apple a day keeps the doctor away. Nope. Yep. Now they're saying avocados. An avocado a day keeps the doctor away, according to a new study. New research has found that the avocado is associated with major health benefits for the heart. Yep, toast topping, eating an avocado a day was shown to reduce the risk of heart disease in adults with obesity, according to the Journal of Clinical Lipidology.
Oh, yes.
The journal. Let's go ahead and subscribe to that, would you please?
You know what? Being a member of the media, we could probably get a complimentary copy.
You know what? We're about to get the couch ordered and the new little end table ordered for the studio.
We should have all medical journals.
From Christine. What I'm thinking is I at least want the Journal of Lipidology on our little end table when we get our new studio furniture
You know what?
in.
I bet you they'd put me on the cover. Like, how not to look.
Journal, the Journal of Lipidology. Picture of Fester on the cover. Do not look like this. Is that what you're saying?
Put me on for like October 2026.
Yeah.
Get my photo shoot now.
Yeah. So I've approved everything from Christina, and the
couch should be here when?
I'm waiting. It's Lisa Marr Decorations in West Tampa.
Yes.
Lisa Marr Decorations and Christina, I signed off on the couch and the table.
That's a good-looking couch. Did you pick the super comfy one?
Yeah, I did.
In black, though.
In black.
Good.
Yeah. So hopefully in the next couple of weeks, we'll have the new furniture here in the MJ Morning Show studio with a copy of the Journal of Lipidology on the little end table.
A little light reading in case any of the guests come in and they're bored with what we're doing. They just
That's so ridiculous.
pick up the journal.
Are you ready for the latest now on the whole Taco Bell Taylor Farms deal?
Yeah.
What a mess.
I'm just so like.
We've got breaking news here, folks. Breaking news on the MJ Morning Show. Taylor Farms, the produce company that was accused of their bagged or shredded or, pre-made lettuce items. They were the ones accused of having like tainted cyclospora iceberg lettuce from Mexico. But listen to this. The FDA is now saying that the Taylor Farms tests apparently were false positive.
Great.
So are they back to square one? So Taylor Farms posted on their Instagram yesterday this. Yesterday, FDA informed Taylor Farms Fresh Produce that one of its iceberg lettuce products from central Mexico had confirmed positive tests for cyclospora. Today, we're informed that the FDA made a mistake, and this was a false positive. To be clear, at this moment, FDA has not identified a single positive product test result for cyclospora. Acting on initial information provided by health officials in an abundance of caution, we completed a voluntary recall of iceberg lettuce from central Mexico. Recalled product was limited to iceberg lettuce grown and processed in central Mexico. All other Taylor Farms products, including all Taylor Farms brand products, are not involved in the recall. Our thoughts remain with everyone who has fallen ill in this outbreak. We're committed to working with public health authorities as the ongoing outbreak investigation continues.
I'm so glad you brought this up because we have someone from the FDA here today.
Yeah, who's that?
I'm the FDA Secretary of the Food and Drug Administration. Robert Kennedy.
It's Robert.
RFK Jr.
It's RFK Jr., ladies and gentlemen.
I like to talk to everybody at Taylor Farms.
He's the Health and Human Services Secretary, isn't he?
Is he? Is he FDA?
No. FDA is a different agency.
What do I do? Who's the head of the FDA? I thought it was Robert Kennedy.
Yeah, you are.
I am, or am I? No. Who's Kyle Diamantis?
So the Secretary of Health and Human Services is
Robert Kennedy.
Right, it's a cabinet level position in the administration.
I'd like to speak on behalf of the FDA because lettuce is healthy. I'd like to apologize to Taylor Farms for saying that they're poop material.
Poopscapade?
We didn't mean to saddle you with the explosive diarrhea.
I gotta see. Is I think the FDA is under his department. FDA.
The acting commissioner is Kyle Diamantis.
Hang on, FDA. I think it's under HHS. Hang on.
I don't even know.
FDA is under what government agency? It is the Department of Health and Human Services.
It's one of my departments.
It is under HHS. So Robert F. Kennedy Jr., you would be able to speak on behalf of the FDA.
I'm going to fire this guy, Kyle Diamantis, is the acting head right now.
I can't understand a word you're saying.
Whoever we're going to bring out the president. We're going to have a couple of Big Macs and drink some creek water.
The most unhealthy looking and sounding guy is the head of Health and Human Services.
Unhealthy sounding. Did you not see me do pull-ups in the middle of the Capitol building?
I got to be honest. His skin looks like a bag of Jack's Links.
Yes.
Or
I use beef tallow as a moisturizer.
or some other beef jerky. Oh, man. Anyway, so we're back to square one?
Yeah.
So the FDA is saying that Taylor Farms had a false positive for the explosive diarrhea.
For all the farmers in Mexico, we call it Square Uno.
And Taylor Farms is Taylor Farms is the supplier of Taco Bell, but still, and I feel bad for Taco Bell.
Wouldn't you think Taylor Farms does a lot of the?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
When they do Raising Cane's, when they do,
that's what I asked.
when they do,
I have no
all
idea.
the places that get their pre-shredded lettuce.
I said the same thing. Like,
Arby's
why?
and things like
You're
that.
telling me that they only supply Taco Bell,
Yeah,
and so many people went to Taco Bell and got a poopscapade situation?
Yeah, right.
No.
Poopscapade. But also, are we sure that all the people have Taco Bell in common? You know,
They said that's where it started. That the first outbreak of it when it first came out, when they looked at those few states, that's what they did. That's what those few initial patients had in common. But it doesn't seem likely now that that's really a case because
who knows?
Yeah.
And then some of it's false positive, but they haven't tested it at all.
You don't get like a false positive on a pregnancy test.
I think you can get a false positive. No?
I don't know.
Anyway,
it seems rare.
A false positive on a pregnancy test is very, very rare, I would say.
Anyway, now we're waiting to see if they can figure out, where it started now, if Taylor Farms might not be the original source as originally expected.
I'm working on it around the clock.
I thank you, Robert Kennedy Jr., folks.
As soon as I finish this glass of unpasteurized milk, I'm going to get right on it.
Fantastic. As soon as you finish burning these what are the vaccines called? The MMR. Yeah. As soon as I finish burning these little childhood vaccines.
Why are you talking that way?
Yeah, why are you talking that way?
Why are you talking that way?
All right, we got to go, folks. Have a great day. MJ Morning Show on Q105 and
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
The Q